Honk. That is what I am talking about. What's going on, everyone? Welcome, Arvanauts. Welcome, everybody, to what is going to be, if all goes well, 24 hours of streaming over the next 2 days. That's right. You are not prepared. Well, actually, I hope you're prepared. And welcome, everybody. Welcome to our first ever subathon. The time has arrived. It is September 29th. It is Friday. It is about 17 minutes after 12 noon Eastern, and the time has come for a big old stream. In fact, 2 big old streams, which I will explain how it's going to work and all that, but it's lovely to see everybody. Please spread the word. Please let people know about this, and let us have a really, really good subathon. That is what I am hoping for. It is super rainy outside and gray. It has been super rainy and gray for like 5 out of 7 days this week. It has been a lot of rain here in Southern Connecticut. So this is actually a perfect day to be hanging out inside and flying through space with the power of chat decisions and that kind of thing as we get moving with our subathon. Before I go any further, I'm going to mention this quickly, and then we'll talk about how this thing works. But if you haven't already done so, please follow the channel. Please check out our YouTube at !arvtube and sub to me over there. Discord is !arvcord, where you can hang out with the Arvanauts in between streams. Twitter is !arvtweets, and my Blue Sky account is !arvsky. And the website for all that is arvanelleron.com. Financially, !arvshop is my merchandise area. !arvtreon is my Patreon, about which more in a moment. Subbing to the channel is also really helpful to us, and it's obviously the point of what we're doing here, subbing to the channel and pledging to the Patreon. So again, I'll talk more about that. But cool stuff for both you and the channel when you do those things. On the publishing side, !Icarus for my graphic novel from Athos Arts. !Library for my Tales and Tomes from the Forbidden Library, my 5e adventure and sourcebook from Alligator Alley Entertainment, and of course Greyshade, which is my Greyshade IP. The first 2 books in the Grey Assassin trilogy, Greyshade and Renegade, came out. Greyshade last year, Renegade a few months ago. Both of those are the first 2 books in the series from is Arcana Spot? I see Arcana Spot here though. Hang on a second. Oh no! All right, hold on. Let me jump on. Let me go. Summon Shadowed if I can here. That would be an unfortunate. That would be an unfortunate occurrence if Arcana Spot was not working. Give me just a second. Okay, I've sent up the bat signal for Shadowed Mage, so hopefully he will get this and let us know as soon as he can. But that should be functional. I mean, it's in chat. Normally when it's not working, it's because it's down for whatever reason and it's in chat. But it seems to be working, or at least seems to be up and available. So I don't know. Anyway, we will get that running very quickly. But regardless, we can, I mean, in a way, the one good thing is that we're going to be doing stuff that's not part of that normal process. But anyway, Greyshade and Icarus from Athos Arts, you can do a Google search for it as well. You can order those right now. You can also order the audiobook by our very own Trent Sparks of Greyshade. And you can pre-order the tabletop role-playing game of Greyshade, which is being play-tested by Brandon O'Brien this weekend, the designer of that game. And you can also pre-order the final book in the series called Heretic, which I'm working on right now and which will be out next year. So So that's what we've got going on as far as the writing stuff is concerned. And then, as always, exclamation point BLM, Black Lives Matter, important to affirm and assert the significance and importance of Black lives. Exclamation point Help Now, the World Health Organization page on suicide prevention. Important to reach out to others when you need help and reach out to others when they need help as well. And exclamation point Ukraine, UKRAINE, to help the people of Ukraine as they fight back against an illegal and illegitimate war with bravery and courage, and send the message that we will do so for others in this situation in the future. All right, so now the time has come for me to explain how this is all going to work. So let me, I talked about this before, but let me lay it out again. I'm going to get rid of that, and I'm going to turn on that. There we go. Lovely. Good to see you all. Hi. Okay, so the way this is going to work is quite simple, actually, and that is we are going to start a countdown timer now. Okay. You can see right above my head the countdown timer. I'm going to have to move it to the current game page as well. That timer is going to run, and that one is set. So we are going to be running until 12, I guess it would be until 3:23 p.m. Eastern, unless, that is, we get more support on the subs and the Patreon side of things. And the way that this is going to work is pretty simple. 12 to 3 is set. Every tier 1 sub that people get, every sub that I get that's tier 1, and I should include prime subs in that too. So every prime or tier 1 sub is going to add 10 minutes to the timer. So every tier 1 sub and prime sub will add 10 minutes to that timer up there. Every tier, and actually now that I think of it, I'm going to have to figure out how to reset it. I hadn't thought about that. Anyway, I will figure it out. I hadn't thought about how to reset the timer. It had not occurred to me. That's okay. I'll figure that out. Anyway, every tier 1 sub or prime sub and $5 Patreon pledge will add 10 minutes to the timer. Every tier 2 sub is going to add 15 minutes to the timer. Every $10 Patreon pledge will add 20 minutes to the timer. Every tier 3 sub will add 25 minutes to the timer. And every $20 Patreon pledge will add 30 minutes to the timer. And that's up to a maximum of, I will go all the way tonight until at least 12:30, and I might go a little bit over, 12:30 p.m. tonight. If there are extra minutes left over after all of this, then I will roll it over into the following day, because we're going to be doing more of this cool sub and pledge stuff tomorrow. So that's going to be happening tomorrow as well. So basically, the more subs we get, the more pledges we get, the more that we will get time added to the timer. And so I am very excited for that. And I'm excited to see how far we can go. And I would remind everybody that gift subs count as well. And also, this is September on Twitch. So if you are subbing for the first time, it's going to be cheaper than it would be normally. If you're subbing, if you're gifting a sub to someone else, that will also be cheaper than it would be normally, and that will also give me the same amount of money, so it supports the channel in the same way. So I'm hoping that between the subs and the pledges that we have a good long session today of Starfield. We're going to be doing Starfield all day today. Tomorrow is going to begin with Starfield, but then we're also going to have an Infernal Salon in the middle of that. From 4:30 to 7 p.m. Eastern, we will have a special Infernal Salon using the cards from Negocios Infernales. That is the new game coming out from CSE Cooney and Carlos Hernandez. They will be hosting this, and they will be joined by the luminaries that I have mentioned previously, and it really is a luminary list of people that are going to be as a part of this. And I should say, let me just double check here. We go over here. So where's my little card about this? Yes. So again, this is going to feature Primi Mohammed. It will feature Marie Bilodeau. It will feature Valerie Valdez. It will feature Deborah J. Brannon. It will feature Kate Mariyama, and it will feature Martin Cahill. They will all be part of the author list, and there will be a couple of special extra little things that people will get when they join, when the subathon continues tomorrow during that section. We will have Starfield before and after, but we'll talk more about that when we get there. So again, even if you're resubbing, by the way, still counts. Every tier 1 sub and $5 Patreon pledge will add 10 minutes to the timer. Every tier 2 sub will add 15 minutes. $10 Patreon pledge will add 20 minutes. Tier 3 sub adds 25 minutes. $20 Patreon pledge adds 30 minutes. All of that can roll over to the following day, both subs and gift subs. So sub early, sub often is what I'm saying. Sub early and sub often, and let's get things underway and rolling. And 1 second here. Okay, let's see. He says should be back up relatively quickly. Ah, there we go. So now it's all working. Okay, Shadowed has come through because that's the awesomeness of Shadowed Mage. Okay, it is up and rolling. It's all working. Everything is good. So we are good to have to go. Announcer resub didn't go up. That's odd. It should have gone up. Oh, it didn't go up. Okay, so Effect Life, what? But tell me so I can add this to the timer. What was the sub? It was tier 1. Yes, you resubbed to tier 1. I want to make sure I get that in. Oh, it didn't show you a notification. Oh, I see. Okay, yeah, because you had done this from before. Okay, I want to try to save this for yeah, you did it for this month already. That's okay. I want to make sure that I save it for the subathon just because, you know. But thank you, Effect Life. I appreciate that. So we're going to be doing the Starfield, and what I would appreciate is people who are hanging out here, if you could periodically remind people. I know that Triffid is doing a bunch of work, and so I won't bother Triffid about it. But if we're able to put a command that basically says subathon, I meant to do that, and I have to admit I have had a bunch of stuff that hit me all at once at work. And so I have been super, super busy the last couple of days, and I didn't have a chance to actually do a subathon bot command. I was making sure that I had everything else set for this and making sure Starfield was ready and the Infernal Salon was set up and all that. But I did not have a chance to do a subathon bot command. But if someone is able to do that, put it together. Triffid, no rush, but if you're able to do it at some point, that would be nice. Or one of the other mods. But otherwise, you all know the drill. Gift subs also count. And again, tier 1 subs or prime subs or $5 Patreon pledges add 10 minutes to the timer. Every tier 2 sub adds 15 minutes. Every $10 Patreon pledge adds 20 minutes. Every tier 3 sub adds 25 minutes. Every $20 Patreon pledge adds 30 minutes. And we can roll over to the following day. So if you do a gift sub, like a gift pack sub of 5 or whatever, tier 1 subs, that would count as 50 minutes, 50 minutes added to our timer, which is up there. So very excited for this. And yeah, we're gonna give it a shot. I have never done a subathon before, but the time has come, I think, for us to be able to do that. So let me add to the mix. Let me just quickly add in the countdown timer up there. There we are. Oh, now wait a minute now. Oh no, what was it at? 253? Ah. Shoot, I hadn't thought about that. The fact that every time it resets when I do this. Well, crap. I didn't think about that. All right, it's gonna have to be 259.40 from now. I got to think about how to set it up this way. I had not thought that through, honestly, when I was doing this. Also, I'm going to have to adjust probably the layout to accommodate Starfield. So here we go. We're going to do Starfield. There is going to be chat chosen stuff in this too, by the way, but we're not at that point yet since I'm starting at the very beginning. I have played through the first like 15 minutes of this just to make sure that everything was working properly. And so that should be all working accordingly. But I'm going to be firing up Vortex, which is my mod manager, because this is a modded program. I did not mod everything. I normally like to play most stuff vanilla, to be perfectly honest. But it was important that I try to do this. Okay, let's see. Check again. All right, let me restart. Update. Okay, let me restart install. Only problem with mods is that they can break with each other if you're not careful. So a lot of these mods have been up and running. I did test it to make sure the mods worked, but there was another update yesterday, and so sometimes this stuff happens and you can't be 100% sure about how it does. So, yeah. All right. This is still not super intuitive, by the way, for all the discussion about like, oh yeah, it's really intuitive and it manages. It's not as intuitive as it ought to be, quite honestly. Because there are some like expectations where they're like, oh yeah, do this thing. And you're like, what thing is that I'm supposed to do? You know, that is a whole other sort of thing. All right, we deploy mods. Those are all seem to be working. Okay. So Actually, let me check for update. Check for update. Okay, they have checked it all. Great. Wonderful. All right, lovely. Okay, here we go. Starfield time. Let's make it happen. First ever real time starting this up, other than just when I played it to make sure it was working technically. So here we go. Press any button to start. I shall. All right, here we go. New. Yes. Bethesda Game Studios presents a subathon. Remember to pledge and keep the good times rolling. Starfield, the game designed for our subathon. Soul date, May 7th, 2330. Argos Extractors Mining Outpost, Moon of Vectera.
Seals are good. Oxygen's good. Just do what you did last time, and you're fine. Follow my one simple rule. Hella, what's my one simple rule?
Listen to Lynn. Boss lady knows best.
Exactly. Listen to me. Mining's just like
Oh,
any
okay.
other job. Go steady,
Oh, that's
go
cool.
safe, go home with a pocket full of credits at the end of the day.
Yeah, we'll get more
Yeah,
people over
totally.
time.
It's
I
just
never
like,
stream on a
I work
Friday
in the
at this
Stardock,
time, but
except with more cave-ins, lasers, and accidental dismemberment.
Very helpful. Thank you.
You're gonna be fine. Your first outing was solid. And, let's be honest, it ain't exactly astrophysics.
That's why I keep him around. Good pep talks.
Yeah, and the fact that I can pinpoint a helium deposit from 300 meters.
Not untrue. Shame we won't find any down here. But the metal deposits alone should pay for our own helium. Hell, after this, we'll have enough jump fuel to bounce from one end of the settled systems to the next.
I'm sure this is
More
exactly what the
minerals,
game
more
will be
money.
the whole time.
And so the cycle repeats itself.
Just no more unauthorized jumps in the house for room space, okay?
He's just a big baby. There are worse lives. You know, most Dusties don't even make it this far. I have a good feeling about you.
A group hug now or at the end of the shift?
One of these days, Hella, I am going to leave you behind.
Promises, promises.
Aha. What? Huh? Whoa. Ah. I'm sorry, I'm just the office technician.
Okay, let's see what we've got. How are we on time?
A little longer. Grab some samples?
Always. But not you. Check on Isabel. Make sure she eases up on the breach. I don't feel like getting buried alive today.
Roger that.
Remember, Dusty, keep your breathing steady and never take that helmet off down here. Oxygen processors don't extend this far.
Yeah, because God forbid we drill on a rock with breathable atmosphere.
Know what I love about working in Freestar Collective space? Fewer regs. A job like this in the United Colonies? Huh. Reams of red tape. Ugh. Look at this one over here. Calvert! No! No. It's a laser, not a sledgehammer. Ease up! Benning, if you got paid per break, you'd be a millionaire. Let's go!
Yeah, okay.
What do we say, Dusty? You make your cut, you get your cut. No exceptions. Come on, pick it up. Troy, what's the yield?
Minimal at this point. Occasional
I see
glimmer, but
Arcanus
sweet.
bot weighing in.
What do you think? Stay the course?
No, ma'am. Juice ain't worth the squeeze.
Well, okay then. Let's call this one tapped. Why don't you move over to that big vein we looked at?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, Lynn's in charge. Lynn's in charge of our days and our nights.
Dusty, come on. With me.
Get the
Metal
cutter.
deposits are in that cavern. I'll shout out when I need you.
Ha ha! Nice. Zap. Okay. What's up, fellow miner?
You think we'll be done here soon? You know, I hear this is the last dig.
I didn't even know we had a far a day. Oh my goodness. What's up, troll? Welcome everybody to the subathon. If you want to see that timer keep going up, and I sure do. Actually, let me I'm gonna have to redo this whole like the whole layout once all of this stuff is on screen. Oh god. Hillness with 5 subs. Thank you. Thank you, Hillness. Dude, you already gifted a bunch of subs earlier today. Thank you, Hillness. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. So that's 5 tier 1 subs, which means 50 minutes added to the timer. So welcome to Author Little Badger. Hi, Darcy. Welcome to Marie. Welcome to Far Neighbor. Welcome to Club Penguin Veteran. And welcome welcome everybody. It is good to see you all. Welcome. So now I just have to figure out how to set this up. Okay, so 50 minutes, which means it should be 3 hours and 40 minutes now. So let me reset that. $3:41. Does that work? Nope, doesn't. All right, that's okay. I know how to do it. Scripts. Oh, I got to do it in minutes. Oh, God. Okay. So 180 plus 60 is 240. No, that's not right. 180 plus 50 is 230. That's what it is. There we go. Perfect. Thank you. Yeah, I got it. Dude, thank you so much. Seriously, Hillness. Thank you. I appreciate it. Well, that means that we are going to a minimum now of, let's see, what does that work out to? Almost 4:30. So we are on the way. Thank you so much, Hillness. I really appreciate that. And I think that is, I think that's a good setup here of the time that we have. And also that means I can add to my pledges info. We now have 5 subs. 5 subs. Thanks, Hillness. Really appreciate that, dude, so much. Thank you. Hillness has always been super generous. Okay, let's keep going and cutting on some things. And please spread the word, folks, because I want to be able to do this. And the other thing I'm going to say, too, is that whenever we hit a plateau, like when we get to, let's say, 50 subs, I will be doing a giveaway. I will give away a couple of board games, and I will also give away a copy of some of my books. So when we hit that 50 sub plateau and or pledge, I'm going to add them together, then we'll get a giveaway. So that's going to be good as well. Thanks, Hillness. Appreciate it, man. Okay.
I'm busy. Is there anyone else to bother?
Maybe. You want to contribute to my subathon?
You got a few more digs to go before I feel like talking to you.
Damn, dude. All right, watch this. Ha! Pow, I got some beryllium. Haha, I got something else. That's right, I got some beryllium. What do you think of that dig, huh?
Trying to get through my shift.
Yeah, I'll bet. What about you, bro?
How'd they sucker you to join?
Not bro.
Fall for the fancy pamphlets?
Yeah, you know, the glory, the fame.
You're ready, boss. Get back up here.
Nice. Alright, quick save. Can I quick save? I guess I can't quick save yet.
Glad when we're off this rock.
Oh, you got the bot back online. Oh, thanks, Troll. I didn't know that it was you. I thought Shadowed Mage was the one who had done it. Thank you, Troll. I appreciate it. Yeah, Arcanus bot was in the chat but wasn't functional. Thank you. Troll, of course, is a super expert on all things tech, as I know from much experience. Thank you, Troll. Appreciate that. And as for the donuts, feel free to get the apple cider ones. that safe?
Let's go.
You're just gonna go in there?
Ella, get the readings.
Yeah, about that.
Problem?
Not if
Oh,
you
okay.
consider a spike in gravity
Apple cider
readings.
I
donuts.
don't.
Well, it's the time of year right
We're
now,
on
Troll.
them. It'll
Apple
be
cider
this way.
donuts.
That's what I was told anyway.
Okay, now you're starting to freak me out.
Relax. It's just another job. Come on.
Come on.
We're getting close, I think. Yeah, everything is just... Lynn, seriously, there's something really effed up about this.
Where is it, Hella?
Through there, I think.
Okay, you're up. Something goes wrong in there, we'll come get you.
Let's send the new guy.
Why would anything go wrong?
Would you shut up? Both of you do your jobs. Client is on his way.
Okay. I'm gonna go do my job then. I'm gonna walk over this not at all dangerous. Here we go. I avoid them. Oh yeah, apple cider donuts are delicious.
Still getting weird gravity readings. I guess that's a good thing. Just keep going.
Do you see anything?
Yeah, I see a cavern and I see music. Hear music. Take the strange object. Embrace eternity.
Snap out of it.
Okay, sounds good. Thanks, Troll. Thank you again. Whoa. Okay, just scan my cerebrum.
Come on, come on. Okay, take it easy. You were out cold. No physical damage. Mentally, the jury's still out. You know who you are? New recruit for Argos Extractors? Ring any bells? Any of this look familiar?
Ah, character creation. Okay. So now we're going to get into some of the fun chat shows and stuff. So first of all, I do reserve the right. I am going to create my own look for my character because I just don't. I'm going to be looking at myself for a long time here. So that's interesting. 3 is an option. I don't like that. I don't like the fade look. 3. Nah. Eh. Nice, good set of stuff. Ah! All right. Some of these haircuts that, that one was... the fade. Oh, we got that. No. Nah. Nope. 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 Maybe? No. Have someone at work actually who looks very much like this. A colleague of mine looks a lot like that. It's funny. I totally agree, Triffid. Yeah, I actually think that's cool too. All right, I'm thinking 3 or 33. Either this. No. This. I hate that fade though. I just don't like that look. Or... I think this, even though it's probably a little uninteresting. Okay. Oh. Sorry. Right. So here we go. I'm good, and also I'm changing that facial hair. Don't worry. I also like they made this so you can like really like put in, you know, various body types, which I think is really cool too. So I'm going to base this on my physical characteristics. I'm just going to make sure that I, you know, I can bench 700. So, no, I'm just kidding. Those are not at all my physical characteristics. Probably like that-ish. Like that, maybe? So I'm making gray shade. I mean, that depends on what chat decides. Okay, here's the walk style. All right, I can get behind that. Interesting. I don't think I've ever seen the walk style before. Okay, I'm good with that. How about the skin tone? No. No. Trying to base it on me-ish. It's probably about right. Okay. Now the face. Okay, here we go. Now, skin tone is probably fine. Let's talk about the head shape. Wide. No. Square. Round. Thin. Okay. That's probably about right. Okay, now the hair. Yeah, all right, here we go. Here's where we're going to customize this hair. And then chat is going to get a chance to weigh in, by the way. You're going to get a chance to weigh in on all of this. No. I don't mind that, but no. 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 Not feeling it. I just don't... The buzz close to the head thing I just don't particularly like. For me, anyway. No. During the pandemic is when my hair got as long. No. I'm going to try to speed it up a little bit. But, you know, we're going to be looking at this person for a long time, Effect Life. You know the drill. So I got it long enough that it was like down, like almost to the shoulders. And that's as long as I've ever had my hair in my life. But I don't know about moving it up into the man bun. I'm not sure. Not sure about that. Now I feel like a beetle. Those ones I feel like some dude out of Office Space. This one I feel like, oh my God, we're back again. I feel like I'm in a boy band. 23 is okay. No. 25's not bad. No. Maybe 25, 29. No. 25 or 29. That, no. Too much. I don't love that. That would just annoy me to get in my eyes all the time. No. It's kind of like that's the semi-Aragorn look, but no. No. What? No. All right, so I would say either 25. All right, chat, you can weigh in on this. I reserve the right to veto these calls, but so between this, all right, so there's this. That's one option. Or this. So that or this. 25 is this. Or 29. What do you think? What's up, Drew? Rat tail for the win. And Drew's like the no ponytail one. So Drew thinks 25 and Triffid thinks 29. All right. Anyone else? That's so funny. 25, not really a fan of the ponytail. Yeah. All right. You know what, Triffid? I'm tempted, but I do think I'm going to go with 25, but I am tempted. And don't worry, the color is not staying the same. We're changing that all up now. Okay. Now, hair color. I don't love that. That's interesting. No. That looks close to kind of my hair color, actually. Irreconcilable differences. It's exactly. I like that kind of silver blonde. That's not bad. Actually, that's also close to mine. A little more reddish. My beard actually is that reddish, or was back in the day, I should say. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Yeah. Straight yellow. No. Purple, orange. Some of these are cool. I just am trying to think of, like, me. I'm thinking this looks pretty good. Feeling fairly good about that. Yeah, no, thank you, Drew. Well, we've got 5 subs already, thanks to a gift sub pack from Hillness. So the subathon is well underway. We've added almost an hour to the timer. So as more people come in and we get more subs and Patreon pledges, we'll keep building up. And I'm ready to go as late as 12:30 tonight. So as late as another almost 12 hours, I'm ready to go if we can. Oh, also, Drew, quick note. I may need to be talking to you very soon within the next day, couple of days, about an advertisement for the album. I don't know if you remember, we did this when I advertised this in the big takeover, and we may have another one of those coming your way, but I need to get confirmation yet. So I'm just letting you know that that may happen. Obviously, I would pay you for it, et cetera, but I'm just letting you know that that is a thing. Sorry, just making sure I got that covered. Put that off, that off. Bear with me 1 second, chat, and then we'll continue with this. Here, 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 and here. Oh, okay. I know what that's about. I got an email that I'm like, wait, what? And then I was like, oh, okay. Yes, I know what this is about. Yes, yes, yes. And let's do that. And there we go. Cool. Lovely. On we go. Okay, sounds good. Thanks, Drew. All right, so we're good with that. Okay, now facial hair. Now, here's the deal. We are not sticking with that other facial hair that we were given. So let's go all the way back here. Okay, no facial hair, no. Very little facial hair, no. A little more, no. 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 Pepperidge Farm remembers. No. I used to actually have that. I used to have just the... was it the Fu Manchu? I used to have back in the day, but... that's more what I have now. That's possible. Although, I guess... no, I have more of that, really. A lot of these are like, what I think I have, what I actually have. Yeah, there we go, 16. That's what I had in college, because I could never get my mustache to connect with my beard. It wasn't until later on that I was able to get that to work. Aha! Hello, I'm an epic one. Hi, Tari. How are you? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I know, I heard. There's a flash flood warning for me, too. We actually had our... 2 years ago, we had a lot of rain that meant that we got one little portion of our basement flooded. So we got a basement drying system so that will never happen again. So, yeah. Okay, let's see. Well, I believe that 420 years ago. All right, either 20 or... no. One of these two, either 20 or 16. Either 16. Yeah, it is very much so that way. Okay, 16 or 20. All right, chat. Here's 16. Okay. And then here's 20. I can probably do that. Yeah, give me a second. Let me fix the beard first. Actually, wait a second. No. All right, to do that, let me... All right, so you're saying like that? Like that, Tari. Make the nose bigger, give him a beard done. There you go, there you go. That's funny. So you're thinking about that, Tari? And then I'm going to give him facial hair. But is that what you mean? Put the beard back on? It's true. I look actually, the big thing is that I have a dimple in my chin. So, from back in the day. But I've had a beard for, oh God, 25 years probably? No, that's not true. When I started dating my wife, I didn't have a beard for like the first year, and then I grew one. So that would have meant, and we've been together for 26 years. We started dating, I think we started dating October of 1997. So it's just about 26 years. So it's about right actually. For about 25 years I've had a beard. Beard makes the chin so pointy. You know, I'm tempted to do this. I am very tempted to do this. I'm tempted to do this because I like the sort of like, I don't know. Looking into your soul. Into your soul. Your soul. Starfield. As part of our subathon, Tari. And by the way, for folks who are coming in, if you want that timer to continue to go up, don't forget, Prime subs or Tier 1 subs or resubs are worth 10 minutes on the timer each. Patreon pledges of $5 are also worth 10. Then if you and that's gift subs, of course, as well. Then Tier 2 subs, let me just move over to that so I can find that thing. Tier 2 subs add 15 minutes. Every $10 Patreon sub adds 20 minutes. Every Tier 3 sub adds 25 minutes. Every $20 Patreon sub adds 30 minutes to the timer. So far we've added 50 minutes to the timer. So please jump on board if you want to do that. Yeah, I think I'm going to do this. All right, now facial hair color. So fun fact, my beard actually in real life was much more reddish. So it used to be that my my hair was blonde and my beard was more red. I looked a little bit like that. But over time, obviously it's now, oh God, that's too much. Over time, it's obviously gotten a little more silver. I don't like the dual tone, though. Yeah, there you go. Oops. Got just a bit of that going on. Nose could be a smidge bigger. What am I doing? Like making a perfection? Is this too? You mean so that I could? Are you saying it could be a smidge bigger because I'm trying to make me, and you're saying I have a bigger nose? Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're trying to say? Tari, is that what we're coming at? Is that what I'm hearing here? We've been friends for this long, and this is the way you call me out, really? Okay. No. It's not bad. Yes. Wow. I see how it is. I see how it is. So that's the default. I like that. What's up, Runel? Is that a call out? You're just like, all right, listen, Arv, we all know you have a big nose, so that, I mean, like, I don't think I have a huge nose. Just slightly bigger, you're saying. Also, hi, Runel. Good to see you, man. Well, no, it's not offensive exactly, but wow. That looks like I'm Anakin Skywalker just before hitting Darth Vader stage. That's me killing the younglings as Anakin is what that is. No thanks. All right, we are blue eyes, and that's what we're sticking with. Whoa, geez. Ah, what the heck? There we go. You're unlocking new USA lore. Okay. How about eyebrows? That's actually pretty good. All right, we're going to say 9. So 9 is a good possibility. No. No. It's not bad. No. 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 Maybe? I like that. All right, now refine. Right, yeah, yeah. Okay. All right, there we go. Fair enough, fair enough. That's a good point. All right, let's see. Forehead. Okay. Yeah. Tell me more. These are all fine? 6 looks okay. I'm thinking 6. Oh, really? Give him a 9 head? Yeah, give him a putter head, right? That's not bad. Okay. And then do I It's about right. All right, here we go. Now we get to the nose. So here's what Tari thinks I have. Hang on a second. Here's Tari's belief. Nope, nope. No, I gotta get. All right, there we go. We need that. And then clearly need this to be. There you think. Does that sound about right? Is that a complete characteristic of me? Tari right here. And incidentally, I'm not using this in case you're curious. Cyrano's or nothing, go big or go home. The shape is off. Yeah, so I'd have to do like. Tip is smaller but longer. More defined nostrils. Okay. Like more like that? That's not bad, actually. I'm not a bad looking guy, actually. Oh, man. I have a rather defined nose. It's because of the glasses. See, if I had the glasses down like this, you know. Okay, let's see. So with like shapes and stuff. I'll bring that back a little bit. No, not that much. Okay. There. I'm staring into your soul. Your soul! All right. All right. Let's take a look at those ears. No. My ears do not look like that. My ears are... probably pretty close. It's a little big. There you go. That's probably about right. That's about right. Okay. Cheeks. Oh my god. That feel when everything looks the same. I don't know. Like that maybe? Okay, the mouth. Nine. See, realistically, I like the look when the lips are not as visible. Comfort-wise, it is the case that it's much more comfortable after I've trimmed if my lips have a little clearance. It's much more comfortable. It's actually probably fairly close. My eyes are larger, rounder, and beige with black trim. And they have a thing connecting them, my ears, as well. It's true. See? There are my ears. It's a good point. It's a good point. Okay. Teeth. Oh my god, that's terrifying. What? I can't put any gold on my teeth? The hell is this crap? Why can't I put some grills on those teeth? Thing connecting my ears is my head. Yes, that's what I've heard. That's the rumor. Okay, my jaw. Oh yes. Now I need. Here you go. I need a super prominent jaw. The strongest of jaws. Forward. Yeah. Is that better, Tari? The strong jaw? Yes, yes. That is true. Otherwise, I get told that it's pokey. That's what I've gotten told. Also, hi, Brahms. Good to see you, man. I've been told that it's pokey. If it's, if I don't have it trimmed above the lip. But this is, as Triffid said, something where I can, where I don't have to worry about maintenance, so. The ear bone's connected to the head bone. Also, I hope I'm going to be at this a while. This is my subathon, so. Yeah, right? I like that. Do you have a secret, Triffid, is the earring thing actually a thing? That's just like. The earrings are a positive as an accessory. Oh no, we're making tremendous progress. You kidding me nonstop? Also, Chad is going to get to weigh in here in just a moment. It's pokey once it grows for a while. Yes. I could see that. All right, now my neck. Definitely need a definitive neck. Strength of neck. So kind of like a football player. 9 maybe. Kind of thin. I think 9 is probably right. Maybe 8. Yeah, no, I like 9. Okay. Jewelry. Nose ring, no. 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 So here's your earrings. You want to be a hip graybeard? Like the headbangers from Brutal Legend. Oh my god. It's been a long time since I watched a playthrough of Brutal Legend. That double earring. See, I don't know. It'd be like a stuff, but I just don't wear earrings. I don't want to get anything pierced. It hurts. What's up, Geister? Strength of beard. Yes, that's true. I may come back to the jewelry thing later, but for right now. All right, derm aesthetic. What the hell is that? All right. So 9. Oh, okay. Basically the skin. No. This is pretty impressive, I have to say, about the number of things they have available. $21. I'm just doing this quickly to begin with to see if I can get a sense of other ones. Possible. What's up, Viz? Can your subs go to something else than Starfield? Sorry, Viz. No, we're going to be playing this today. If we don't get any more subs for what I'm hoping that we'll get a lot more, but if we didn't, then I would just stop. Yeah, because Starfield's the next game. I will say, though, tomorrow, Viz, the Infernal Salon, which is basically where we're going to take prompts from a new tabletop role-playing game called Negocios Infernales by my friends Carlos Hernandez and C.S.E. Cooney. That's happening tomorrow with a bunch of authors, and they're going to be doing those prompts. And as you do subs during that period of time, you'll get your fortune read, and you can also add more to the writer's timer and stuff like that. So that would actually, the only reason I'm hesitating is I obviously, the whole point of this is not just to have fun with Starfield, but to really give the channel a boost. So if I said, well, just wait and do it tomorrow, it would depend on whether you were there. So that's the only thing, is what I would say. But if you wanted to gift subs, which I'm very grateful for, you could gift the subs, because the thing is, this also rolls over. So if let's say you gifted some subs now, that adds to the timer now, but we're only going to go tonight until about midnight, or, well, somewhere between midnight and 1 a.m. So anything beyond that would be then rolled over till tomorrow. So it could then have an effect on tomorrow's part of things, because it's a two-day thing. So that might be helpful, Viz. I appreciate you thinking about it, and I understand if Starfield is not, I think it's going to be pretty popular, but for people here, but I understand some people will not be their deal, and that's cool. There's a lot of these. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. How many subs is that? Thank you so much for doing that, Viz. 10 subs. Oh my goodness, tier 1 subs. That means that we now have added another 100 minutes to the timer. Thank you, Viz. I really appreciate that, man. Thank you. And I hope you will stop by for that thing tomorrow because... So welcome Radio Johnny Panda. Welcome Angeliques. Welcome Shattered Antiquity, Dark Sinner, Queen Court's Game Aaron. By the way, congratulations, Queen's Court Game Aaron, for the amazing work at New Jersey Web Fest. Congratulations. Horns Fan, Leah Sinclair, Annie Colleen, and Amal. Hello, Amal. And Marinda. Welcome, everybody. And also... Is that another 10? Oh, no, okay, you gifted tier 1. Okay, good, 10. I was like, wait a minute, what? 10 subs. Thank you. Not the Starfield timer. Well, the thing is, though, Viz, I don't have any way to do that. You won't be able to tomorrow. I can't help with that. First of all, thank you so much, Viz. But I have to add it to the Starfield timer because the things we're doing for the subathon are Starfield and Negocios. So I can't separate it out, if you know what I mean. All right, well, I appreciate that, dude. Seriously, thank you so much, Viz. That's really nice of you. So that's great, folks. So, oh, hold on a second. Let me switch over. All right, so now we have 15 subs so far. That is awesome. Viz, thank you seriously so much. That's really generous of you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, so we are going to add 100 minutes onto the timer. So right now, let's see, 310 means, let me do some quick math. So it's 180. That's 190 minutes. So 290 minutes divided by 60. Oh, I don't even have to do that. So 190. So 290 minutes. So let me fix that. 290 minutes. And there we go. Thank you so much, Viz. Seriously, I appreciate that. That's amazing. So good start, everybody. Now we're going to be running until at least 6:20 in the evening. So we're at least running until then. We should be just about done by character creation by then. I'm kidding. We're going to be done with character creation before that. Okay. This is, I have to say, this dermesthetic thing, I don't remember having seen something this comprehensive before. I think I'm going to do that. There's a little bit of blemishing here and there. And then complexion color temperature. Oh, wow. There's one. No. Maybe. No. I like that. Let's go with 14. Okay. Oh my God, look at all this. All right, complexion blemishes. No. A few? Was there really? Oh, no kidding, Rude, no. Yeah, I heard that they practically made Todd Howard. I did hear that. No. Maybe? 18 is a maybe? No. What even is that? Oh, I see. 21 is possible. No. Ugh. No. Every so often, they come up with one that I'm like, what am I? Isn't this the same thing as the one that you came out with the last time? I think that's not bad. Let's go with 39. Okay. Scars is pretty much a no. Oh, my God. I got it when I was in the war. Yeah, no, I actually don't have scars, and I don't really. So I'm going to skip scars. Okay, facial forms. Interesting. 4 is not bad. 6 is not bad. I really do like the idea that they have ones in here, as Triffid said, where you can make someone seem a little older. I do like that quite a bit. Then you hit refine to adjust the intensity. It just works. Yeah, exactly, Tari. Yeah, I like that. Okay. What's facial forms 2? How about that? And then... Oh, I see. It's dark. Those lines down there. Yeah. That's not bad. Okay. Tattoos is a big no. Because... no, damn it. I didn't want to do that. Shoot. I don't remember what it was. Don't remember what I did. My lines. Oh, yes. So, give me 1 second and I'll do that. We're almost done, chat. Look at this. We have to do cheeks 1, cheeks 2. We're not going to worry about lipstick or eyeshadow or eyeliner probably. And then dirt. And then we're on to the background where you get to weigh in. So, I'm doing this at record pace, let me tell you. Okay. So, the way this works is this way, Triffid. So, every Tier 1 sub or $5 Patreon pledge adds 10 minutes to the timer. So every Tier 1 sub or $5 Patreon pledge adds 10 minutes to the timer, and that's gift subs as well. And also resubs too. Every Tier 2 sub adds 15 minutes to the timer. And every $10 Patreon pledge adds 20 minutes. That's because I get more from Patreon pledges than I do from subs. Both are great, don't get me wrong, but so every $10 Patreon sub, every tier 2 sub adds 15 minutes. Every $10 Patreon pledge adds 20 minutes. Every tier 3 sub adds 25 minutes. Oh, did you really, Rudnell? Every $20 Patreon pledge adds 30 minutes. So again, Tier 1 sub and $5 Patreon pledge both add 10 minutes to the timer. Tier 2 sub adds 15 minutes. $10 Patreon pledge adds 20 minutes. Tier 3 sub adds 25 minutes. And $20 Patreon pledge adds 30 minutes. And I can do that again if you need, but otherwise. Yeah. The thing you get with Patreon, though, is you do get access to the Patreon newsletter, which I do every month. And if you do it at a high enough tier, you also can get that epic character background written for you or like poem. So there are some different things, but I'm generally with you. Yeah, Rudno, that's true. Okay, we did. Now we have to do cheeks 1 and cheeks 2. All right, let's see. Yeah, I don't... That's not terrible, but maybe. And then color. That's not bad. Yeah, the $10 one actually I think is where $10 is where you get you do get something for $10. I think you get inspiration. You get an inspiration at $10. You can get that on the sub as well, but you can get 2 if you do 1 pledge and 1 sub. But there's something else at the $10 Patreon pledge level that I'm not remembering right now. And now I'm deep into the character creation mode. See, this stuff doesn't I don't really care about the lipstick stuff. Okay, I'm not going to care about lipstick accents either. No, thank you. Not interested. Eyeshadow. No. Not my bag. Eyeshadow lower, not my bag. Eyeliner upper and lower. This is probably not going to be my bag either. No, thank you. No. All right, now dirt. Let's see. Whoa. Little bit. No. You just permanently walk around with dirt on your face. All right, let's try 7. And let's see if I refine it. Intensity. Let's dial it back. Color. I literally don't see a difference with the intensity. Okay. Good. Skyrim dirt is always wild. Okay, cool. All right. So now, chat. Yeah, look at that. Okay, cool. Here we go. Now, chat. Here is where we're going to get into the mix. Now, the way this is going to work is we have a background, and I'm going to let chat decide how basically the background that we have within a couple of limits, though, within a couple of parameters. So here's the one thing you need to remember. I really want my persuasion to be at maximum. Like, I want to be super persuasive. That's one thing. The second thing is that I'm not going to play an evil character. I'm not going to do it. So don't make me into a pirate where I go around and kill little old ladies. I'm not doing that. Other than that, though, you can decide what you want me to do. Also, keep in mind, I don't love crafting and cooking and stuff like that, but I'm open to those things as long as we do those too. Oh my God, you are a miner. That's true, but I'm not going to be a miner forever. Maybe I'm going in a different direction now. Okay, so here we go. So we're looking for persuasion and those sorts of things, and so you can see a few things that have persuasion as a characteristic. So let me go to the ones that are there. I will admit that Bounty Hunter is pretty cool. A Bounty Hunter is not a bad idea either. But, all right, so for persuasion, here's what we've got. Diplomat. I like the idea of diplomat. I could see that. Industrialist. Ugh. I mean, but okay. I can actually be a professor. Interesting. Sculptor. That's interesting. Sculptor's kind of cool. Space scoundrel. Listen, as long as you're making me Han Solo and not I'm a jackass, person, I'll take that. And then xenobiologist, and then I can be whatever. There's like no file found, which I don't necessarily want. So persuasion. So here you go, chat. So here are your choices then. Should I be a diplomat? The wars are over. Peace now reigns the settled systems, but only because there are those quietly fighting to keep it. Because of you, agreements were signed, words were heeded, lives were spared. So as a diplomat, interesting. Yeah, I want to see that stuff. What's up, Mar? So I have as a diplomat persuasion. In the settled systems, the nuanced ability to listen and discuss can often accomplish far more than simply shooting first and asking questions later. Commerce. In the settled systems free market economy, almost anyone with the right skill set can open and run a successful business. And wellness. By embracing an active lifestyle and good nutrition habits, one may improve their overall sense of health and even gain prolonged life expectancy. Okay, so we've got diplomat. That's choice number 1. Choice number 2 is industrialist. There was a time when all you wanted to be was a titan of industry, maybe a ship designer or a megacorp exec. Thankfully, that skill set never goes out of style in the settled systems. So, again, persuasion is one of my starting skills. Security, while the standardized digital locking mechanism is renowned for its security, any code can be broken with the proper training. And research methods. By skillfully employing both new and time-tested methods, a researcher may complete projects faster and even gain unexpected insights. Okay, so we've got diplomat, we've got industrialist, we have got sculptor. So with your knowledge of anatomy and skilled, steady hands, you could have had a lucrative career as a surgeon. Instead, you followed your heart and created works of art to amaze and inspire. In addition to persuasion, I also have medicine. Only through advancements in medical training and technology has humanity been able to withstand the galaxy's many dangers. And geology. Newly discovered minerals mined from alien planets and moons have directly led to some incredible technological achievements. So there's that. And then there's space scoundrel. In addition to persuasion, pistol, good, bad, who's right is it to say? If there's anything you've learned while traipsing through the galaxy, it's this. Space may look black, but it's really one big shade of gray. Considering the popularity of the personal sidearm in the settled systems, familiarity with such weapons is often considered essential. And piloting. As more people journey into space, the number of those certified to effectively pilot various types of spacecraft has increased dramatically. Okay, so there are the choices, chat. So I can either be a diplomat, an industrialist, a sculptor, or a space scoundrel? You want me to go with gangster? Piloting does sound pretty good. All right, so let me fire up the amazing ArvBot 2.0. Hang on a second. All right, so game related. Then you have to speak like a stereotypical New York 20s mobster. You know, I would consider that if it was not something that was going to get in my way. Forget about it. All right, polls. All right, so all right, here we go. What should Arv be? Should I be a diplomat? Should I be an industrialist? Should I be a sculptor? Or should I be a space scoundrel? Oh, that's interesting. Unlocks the licenses so you can get better parts. So then piloting might be good for that, Arudinel. Oh, I'm walking here. All right. So now, Chad, you can get your vote in. So should I be a diplomat, an industrialist, a sculptor, or a space scoundrel? And if I am an industrialist, I'll try to be a good one. I'm good with any of these. I think sculptor is interesting. That's not something I was expecting. Diplomat totally fits me in some ways. Space scoundrel, I wouldn't mind that. I actually have some, sneaking suspicion and appreciation for the Han Solos of the world. Again, I'd be the chaotic good type. And then the one that, industrialist is fine too. I would just make it mine. There's no vote gangster. Shut up, Arbot. All right, so what is it going to be? Diplomat, industrialist, sculptor, or space scoundrel? What do we think? So again, diplomat is this, persuasion, commerce, and wellness. And I can get other skills as well. This is just my starting skills. Industrialist, persuasion, security, and research methods. Sculptor, medicine, geology, and persuasion. Or space scoundrel. I have to say that although I probably would use like rifles and stuff like that, the piloting is pretty cool too in space scoundrel. So I could totally see that also. Yeah, I could see that for sure. What's up, Tundra Frosted? Well, what I mentioned was that Chad is going to help me decide this. The only thing I put as like requirements are I'm going to max out my persuasion. So I want my persuasion to be very high. I love that in these games. And also, I'm not going to play an evil character. So I don't mind playing like a kind of, swashbuckler or a kind of Han Solo neutral, chaotic good type. That's fine. But I'm not playing an evil pirate or something like that. I just don't want to play that. So, yeah. But with that said, those are what we've got. I think the one that's the most unusual that I wasn't expecting was Sculptor. I think Space Scoundrel is the one where the skills sort of connect the best. I think Industrialist is interesting because it means that I will get to play it at a different type. And then I think this, Diplomat, is what I personally would be in Starfield, but we're playing a character and it doesn't have to be exactly me. So I'm good with any of these. So Diplomat, Industrialist, Sculptor, or Space Scoundrel. Doing well, Tundra. Arv is here for you, booty. Yeah, the other problem with this too, here's the other problem with this as well, Tari. I also don't really like any of these things as skills. Like I don't want to be walking around with a shotgun. I want to hit people from long range, if anything. Boxing, the one thing I've heard is that unarmed, Arudno can confirm this, but I've heard that unarmed is not great in this game. And theft is just a pain in the ass. It's a pain in the ass in every Bethesda game because if you do it, then all of a sudden it's like, wait, you've got stolen merchandise. Stop right there, criminal scum. Like, it's just a pain in the ass every city you walk into. So it just doesn't connect, as this kind of thing. Yeah, we're just doing backgrounds now. But we are voting, though, Effect Life. We are voting. I said that I wanted persuasion, and I don't want to play an evil character. So with those said, we had 4 choices. Diplomat, Industrialist, Sculptor, and Space Scoundrel. Like a cartoon pirate. Yeah, but that's not what Han Solo does, though. Look, princess, I got everything under control. Get down there, you big furry oaf. I don't care what you smell. Arr. Like, it's not... Unarmed is trashed here. Yeah, I will admit that is realistic. That's fair enough. Space Scoundrel will give you the 2 best skills. I know. I did see that, and there is a little part of me that was kind of sneaky hoping that we might end up with Space Scoundrel. I think the only thing about Space Scoundrel that I wouldn't be all that into is the pistol certification, because like I plan to be using sniper rifles as much as I can, but actually when I'm up close, I do want to be using pistols. So to me, like piloting and persuasion sounds pretty awesome. So it's true. I don't want to be doing a gruff thing. You don't not Star Wars? But I don't want you all to be influenced. I mean, I'm just saying, like, I thought that would be kind of cool. And, like, straight up, I will 100%, like, if there's, like, let's say that there's a pirate. If I take out a pirate who are doing bad things to other people, we'll 100% commandeer the ship and take it as my own. I will board that ship, and I will take that ship over. And I will take everything not nailed down on that ship, and then I will either blow it from the sky or I will take it for my own. I will 100% do that if I'm dealing with people that are not good people. Straight up. Your hedgehog... Wait, what? That is a statement I have not expected to hear before, that your hedgehog bit through your cables. I'm really sorry, but that's a really funny sentence in a vacuum. I'm sorry about that, but... Holy crap, Effect Life is gifted 10 Tier 1 subs. Oh my god, thank you, Effect Life. Thank you so much. That's amazing. Thank you. That's amazing. That is another 100 minutes added to the timer. Thank you, Effect Life. Wow, that is super generous. Flying Enemy, welcome to the Arvanauts. Welcome Search of Slack. Welcome Divinorium. Hey, Div. Welcome Mar. Welcome Strange Pomelo. Hello. I know who that is, too. Welcome Antoine, or actually Anthony. Welcome Master of Rem. Hey, Rem. Welcome to Lotwook. What's up, Lotwook? Welcome to Yadisek. Hello, Yadisek. And KP. Welcome, everybody. Welcome all of these amazing people. Also, hi, Water, No Get Enemy. Welcome, everybody. Thank you so much. That's amazing. Thank you, Effect Life. Seriously, thank you so much. I should mention, by the way, folks, I'm going to adjust the subs in just a minute. When we get to 50 subs, I'm going to have a giveaway, and it's going to feature 2 board games, and it's going to feature a copy of one of my books. So I'm going to be sending those to the winner of this. Basically, as long as you live in the U.S. If you live in Europe, I might have to ask you to sort of see about shipping. I may need a little help on the shipping costs because it gets kind of outrageous. But if you're in the U.S., I will do a giveaway, and we'll figure out something even if you are in Europe. So, yeah, that's right. But we are getting more people on here. Yeah, you definitely were. Thank you so much, Effect Life. I seriously appreciate that. Thank you. So let's add those subs, folks. So that means we're up to 25 subs so far, which is amazing. Thank you. Thank you so much. 25 subs. Thanks, Effect Life. Okay. And now that adds another 100 minutes to the timer. So that means, let's see, we're sitting at 428. So let me do some math. So that means 60 times 4 means that we're looking at 240, right? So 240 plus 27 minutes means 267 minutes plus 100. So that's 367 minutes divided by 60 means another 6 hours. So 6 hours and 11 minutes. So let's just say 6 hours and 12 minutes now. So, oh wait, shoot. I did that wrong. 6 hours and 12 minutes. Crap. That's 360. That's 372 minutes. Okay. I forgot that the script works in minutes. There we go. Look at that. He's always been naughty. So we are now playing, chat, until almost 8 o'clock. Outstanding. Seriously, thank you all so much. Really appreciate that. So we are 25 subs away from prizes. And right now we are running until a minimum of 8 o'clock tonight. And we have another 4 hours past that we could get to. And then remember, anything that gets up to the cap, which is basically between 12:30 and 1 a.m. tonight, I will then roll over till tomorrow, and I'm going to be starting at noon tomorrow. Starfield from noon until 4. 4:30 to 7 p.m. is the Infernal Salon with authors writing stories based on prompts from a game called Negocios Infernales, hosted by Carlos Hernandez and CSE Cooney. And subs during that period are also going to be basically used to give extra time to the timer for the authors. And then when that's done at 8 o'clock, we'll run for another 4 hours to finish up the subathon with Starfield. So it's going to be great. Yes, I will do that. Let's see. Tier 1 sub, Prime sub, gift sub, or $5 Patreon pledge adds 10 minutes. Tier 2 sub adds 15 minutes. $10 Patreon pledge adds 20 minutes. Tier 3 adds 25 minutes. Yes, that's perfect. The only thing is, Triffid, I don't know if there's a way to say this, that any gifts, any tier 1, basically any gift sub at any level gets what that level is. So in other words, like if it's a gift sub at tier 1, it gets that. If it's a gift sub at tier 2, that also adds 15 minutes, not 10. Do you understand what I'm saying? And like any gift sub at tier 3 would add 25 minutes. So I don't entirely know how to say that, but just something to think about, basically. But other than that, like that's perfect. Boy, thank you all so much. That's super great. I'm really grateful. I'm nervous because I had never done this before. So, all right, last call. Last call for this. Something, but I want people to know that like as they go up, like the Patreon pledge generally gives you a little bit more bang for your buck in terms of timers, because I'm also trying to build the Patreon up too. And then the tier 3 subs and pledges add more. $20 pledges add more than the lower ones, but that's really close, Triffid. And if you don't want to do that, honestly, that this is also perfect as well. Like that's very minor. And thank you, Triffid. I think everybody already knows that Triffid is amazing, but I'm just going to say that again. Okay, tier 1 sub, Prime sub, gift sub, $5. Tier 2 sub, tier 1 sub, Prime sub, gift sub, or $5. Yes, the only thing I'm saying is that any gift subs work for whatever tier is being used. So in other words, if they gift a tier 2 sub, then it counts like a tier 2 sub. You follow what I'm saying? Like as written right now, it kind of looks like if you gifted someone a tier 3 sub, that would only add like 10 minutes. That's all I'm saying. I don't know how to fix that exactly, but like, yeah, what Effect Life said. Okay, and all right, Space Scoundrel. Thank you all. I feel a little bad because I feel like I influenced that decision, but I am kind of excited, I'll admit, to be a Han Solo type. All right, Space Scoundrel it is. Outstanding, okay? And last are traits. Oh my God. Okay, here are the traits. All right, here we go. Alien DNA. You know what? I'm going to let chat vote on these, unless there's one I just totally don't want. So let's see what we have. Alien DNA. You volunteered for a controversial experiment that combines alien and human DNA. As a result, you start with increased health and oxygen, but healing and food items aren't as effective. Okay. Dream home. You own a luxurious, customizable house on a peaceful planet. Unfortunately, it comes with a $125,000 credit mortgage with Galbank that has to be paid weekly? Good God. Yeah, I know, right, Mar? Empath. Okay, Dream home. I know that Darcy played this on her playthrough. It does fit with Scout. Well, no, see, but that's the thing, though. Does it? Does Han Solo have a dream home? His home is his ship, right? Like, I don't mind getting a home later. I am balking a little bit at a $125,000 credit mortgage. Like, good God. But maybe. Okay, empath. You're deeply connected to the feelings of others. Performing actions your companion likes results in a temporary increase in combat effectiveness. Performing actions they don't like will have the precise opposite effect. That's kind of cool. I mean, that's fine. Extrovert. You're a people person. Exerting yourself uses less oxygen when adventuring with human companions, but more when adventuring alone. Interesting. Okay. Freestar Collective Settler. You gain access to special Freestar Collective dialogue options, better rewards from some missions given by the faction. Crime bounty towards other factions is greatly increased. Can't be combined with any other faction allegiance trait. Okay. Hero worshipped. You've earned the attention of an annoying, adoring fan who will show up randomly and jabber at you incessantly. On the plus side, he'll join your ship's crew and give you gifts. Okay, that's funny. Introvert. You really need your alone time. Exerting yourself uses less oxygen when adventuring alone, but more when adventuring with other human companions. Can't be combined with extrovert. Okay. Parents are alive or well, and you can visit them at their home. Aw. But you'll automatically send 2% of your credits home to them every week. Aw, that's really wholesome. That's super wholesome and sweet. Aw, I love kid stuff. That's so cool. Aw. Oh, man. Wish I could visit my folks at home. Oh, that's cool. All right. Although I'm letting chat vote on this, I'm putting you all on notice that kid stuff seems really fun. I would love that. Okay. Neon Street Rat. You gain access to special dialogue options, better rewards from some missions on Neon, crime bounty by other factions greatly increased. Okay. So this is basically which of the options you want. I will say right now that so far between these two, I think Freestar Collective, as Geister said, is like Space Texas. I have a real love for kind of Westerns and space Westerns in particular. It's one of the reasons I love The Mandalorian. So if you're going to choose one of these for me, I would rather have Freestar than Neon Street Rat. Like, I don't mind going to Neon. I'm sure I will. But Cyberpunk, I'm kind of like meh about, whereas Freestar seems kind of cool to me. So, Raised Enlightened. You grew up as a member of the Enlightened. You gain access to a special chest full of items in the House of the Enlightened in New Atlantis. Lose access to the Sanctum Universum chest. Okay, I don't know anything about any of that, but like whatever, that's fine. Universal. You grew up as a member of the Sanctum Universum. Okay, so that's the opposite of Enlightened. I don't know what that means, but that's fine. Serpent's Embrace. You grew up worshiping the Great Serpent. Grav jumping provides a temporary boost to health and oxygen, but health and oxygen are lowered if you don't continue jumping regularly like an addiction. Not crazy about addictions. I'm just going to let you know. I'm not wild about that as a concept. Spaced. Your body has become acclimated to space. Health and oxygen are increased when in space, but decreased when on the surface. That may not be a great idea because I think I spend a lot of my time on the surface, don't I? So I don't know. Taskmaster. Occasionally, if you have crew trained in a certain ship system, that system will automatically repair itself to full health whenever it's damaged below 50%. However, all crew cost twice as much to hire. That seems kind of cool. Terra Firma, you never acclimated to space. Okay, so that's the opposite of space. Health and oxygen increased on the surface. The Enlightened are atheists? So see, I'm not. So maybe Universal? I don't know. I don't want to make this completely a me thing, but United Colonies Native. You gain access to special United Colonies dialogue options and better rewards from some missions given by the faction. However, crime bounty by other factions is greatly increased. Okay, so that's this United Colonies thing. And then Wanted. Someone put a price in your head, word is spread. Occasionally armed mercenaries will show up and try to kill you. Being cornered gives you an edge. When your health is low, you do extra damage. Okay, so most of these I think I'm fine with, except for the Dream Home. I'm not wild about because I don't want to have to deal with that. That's going to be annoying. Okay, so I can get up to 3 of these. Alien DNA. I'm not going to put Dream Home because I really don't want that. Extrovert. Freestar Collective Settler. Hero Worshipped. That sounds funny. Introvert. Okay, you know what? I'm actually just going to do this. I'm going to take kid stuff because I really like this idea. So I'm going to take kid stuff. But you guys can vote. You folks can vote on the other two. Okay, Neon Street Rat. Raised Enlightened. Let's see. Raised Universal. Serpents. Only thing I'm worried about with this is I don't want to have to worry about like my health being affected over time with stuff because I want to be able to have freedom to do whatever I want. Taskmaster seems kind of cool. I don't mind space or terra firma other than just keep in mind that I'm not 100% sure that, I mean, I don't know where I'm going to be. I'll probably be a lot of different places. I'm thinking United Colonies Native, and then the last one is what? Last one is, oh, Wanted. I'm wanted, dead or alive. I had that in Jedi Survivor. Okay. All right, chat. Top 2 to allow multi-votes. Ooh, possibly. Possibly. That's interesting. Maybe. That might be interesting if we could think of a way to do that affect life where it doesn't sort of confuse things, but sure. So, chat, the top votes here, I'm going to take the top 2 vote getters unless they sort of contradict each other. So, like, if I get, if there's the top 2 vote getters are like Freestar and Neon Street Rat, I can't take both of those. I have to choose one or the other. So, yeah. But go ahead and get your votes in. Most of these I'm fine with, honestly. And the top 2 are the ones I'm going to add to here. Like, I think empath is interesting. I could see that. Extrovert is probably fine. I'm going to be with companions, I have a suspicion, most of the time. Hero worship sounds funny. As I say, personally, I'd probably be closer to raised universal than raised enlightened, but Serpent's Embrace, I'm a little worried about that with having to do all these space jumps all the time. I don't know that I want to do that, but Spaced, I mean, it doesn't bother me, Spaced or Terra Firma, except I don't know if we want to sort of like limit ourselves either way. And as Geister said, we don't have to have traits, but I think it can be fun. If there's like a big sort of spread of people wanting different ones, I may just take one that I like. I wanted kid stuff. I think that's really cool. And then Taskmaster is interesting, even though it's more expensive for crew. That 50% boost, once in a while, improving the system 100% would be pretty sweet. Wanted, as a space scoundrel, I'll take it. Like if that ends up being a thing, then it ends up being a thing. And when being cornered gives you an edge when your health is low, you do extra damage. You know what? I'll deal if I have to. That's fine. I'm not like opposed to that necessarily. So far, we have votes for Freestar Collective, Hero Worshipped, and Raised Universal. Okay. It sounds like Hero Worshipped. Getting some loot in exchange for some ammo. Is that all it is? That's the way that works? Okay. I gotcha. Hi, everybody. And also, thank you as well, everybody, for the good turnout tonight. So far, we have gotten up to about 22 people, which considering I never stream on Friday afternoons, except in the past, I used to do so for Fantasy Fiction Fridays, and I may at some point bring that back again, depending on how sort of things work out. But I pretty much am never on except later during the day. I stream Friday evenings, not during the afternoon. So I'm really grateful that people are here now, and I'm hoping that more people will jump on board. All right, Freestar Collective Settler, Hero Worshipped, Raised Universal. Right now, those are 3 good sets, I would say. I'll take the top 2 vote getters. And if there's a tie, then I'll break the tie, I guess. So I will last call this. It looks like Hero Worshipped is definitely happening. Today. It's still today. That's true. That's true. See, I'm so used to it, though, right, Triffid? I'm used to saying Friday evening, like tonight. And we will have done this character creation about 45 minutes, and that's not bad. I like the idea that I was waiting for someone to be like, so you're finally awake. Okay, going once. Going twice. All right. So that means Hero Worshipped is definitely going on there. I hope I don't regret that. And I'm going to choose Freestar Collective Settler between that and Raised Universe. Well, actually, wait a minute. Let me think. I don't know which of the... I mean... You know what? I'm going to want to do Freestar, so... Oh, yeah, a short round. Oh, really? Oh, that's funny, Geister. Okay, so now, chat, tell me. When it says crime bounty towards other factions, can you explain that? Does that mean that a bounty on... that, like, every other faction hates me or something? What does that mean? The getting this Freestar Collective? Because I'm leaning towards doing this of the 2 that tied, but, like, what does that mean? Filthy Freestar. What's up, Cujo? How you doing, man? But can someone explain what that means? Because I don't know what the bounty thing is. I don't know if that's bad or not. Oh, if you commit crimes in other factions. Okay, but to go back to Arudinel for a minute, when you say they won't trust you, does that mean that, like, I have fewer dialogue options with other people? Like, I know I have more with Freestar. Does that mean I have fewer than I would normally if I was just neutral? Because I want to be able to, like, go and talk to anybody, sort of, basically. So it doesn't mean that they start out by hating me, do they? I just want to make sure that I'm not gimping myself with other factions, that's all. I mean, that's fine. If I commit crimes, I'll have to deal with that. That's fine. But I just want to make sure. Fewer with UC. Okay. Yeah, I got you with the crooked jail. No, that makes sense with the crimes. That's fine. I just want to make sure that when I come up to them and I'm like, hey, what's up? You'll need a higher skill to unlock some. Okay. You know what? I'm going to do it anyway because my persuasion skill is top notch. So that's the whole point of why I did this. All right. Thank you, everybody, for being amazing. And let me drop this down to its standard 8. There we go. And let's get rid of the polls thing for now. Great. Cool. All right. Told you it's rigged. Yeah. All right. Okay, here we go. We are ready, chat. Let's make it happen. My name. Let's see. I can't fit it. My immersion is broken. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Arvin the Scrub. No. No. That doesn't sound arrogant at all. Elaro. Let's see. Arvin. Let's see. Arvin no scope Eleron. No, I don't want to say that. I'm really excited for kid stuff. No, see, that seems too much, too obvious. I can't do that. Wealth Begone. I know, Cujo. I changed it. No, I need to think of no. No. The Colonel. The Scribe. Ooh, that's a good one. Gray Ghost. The Scribe is a good one. That's great. All very good choice. I like Gray Space as well. And it fits. Thanks, Cujo. That's a good one. Arvin Placeholder. Very nice, Dragon Spawn. Arvin the Scribe Eleron. Let's go. That's a good one, Cujo. Okay. And confirm.
Almost forgot about your application. The one note I had on your file was troublemaker.
What, me?
Well, you got the sample. Client's on his way. Then we all get paid.
I'm not a troublemaker at all.
You remember anything that happened?
It was... Ah, now you see this? By the way, notice these things. You may notice it's different from vanilla. This is one of the mods that I installed. This looks much better. There was this light and music.
Huh. Well, you passed out, that's for sure. Everything else...
Biggest troublemaker.
Probably
What's up,
just
Tiff?
your brain playing tricks. Either way, we got what we were looking for.
I'm going to check in just a
All
minute.
this trouble for that stupid thing?
Once I
Don't
save
look
it, I'll
much.
take a look and see, Cujo.
Never mind what it looks like. It's worth more than this mine has pulled in all month. We'll be... Speak of the devil.
Okay, it's time to save. Okay, now hang on a second. Can I alt tab out of here? All right, here we go. So, here are the mods I have. Enhanced dialogue interface. I think that's what that is. And it actually looks like there's a new that I can update it. I'm not going to do it now because I'm actually literally in the game. But that's one of them. Enhanced player health bar. We'll see that when we get up topside. FSR2 streamline, I believe, has to do with the way in which basically it's like kind of the DLSS, because I'm using this with a 4070 thanks to the incredible generosity of Dragonspear. So this is like really putting the card through its paces, honestly. Icon sorting tags means that my inventory is going to be a lot more comprehensive. I'll show you what that looks like in a minute. This is the one that I was most interested in some ways because it makes the colors pop, and I can't tell if it's working. I can't tell if this mod is working or not. I'm not sure. Encumbrance display with time was one that was recommended by Rock Paper Shotgun because it makes it easier. Encumbrance is a big thing in this, apparently. This makes the ship builder a little less finicky to deal with, so I thought that made sense. Smooth Ship Reticle just makes it easier to kind of move, and the Star UI inventory, you probably know Star UI from like the other Bethesda games like Skyrim and stuff like that. Stellar Water makes the water look more realistic, and then Undelayed Menu speeds up the menus considerably, basically. So those are the mods that we used. Yeah, that's what I did as well. So, okay. But the only thing I want to check for sure is this thing about the inventory. Oh, see now, that's interesting. Oh, there it is. There it is. Yeah, it's perfect. See? Look at this. This now breaks down. It shows you right on the left the icons. These are weapons, so you can see what guns are. Spacesuits, like backpacks. This is helmets. This is armor, or the equivalent of armor. Healing items, and then materials. It makes it way easier to understand when you've got this inventory up there. So it's basically like, yeah, that's what I wanted, was just quality of life mods, basically. And then the QT thing, what do you call it? Okay, and I quick saved. And this is what my character looks like.
Our constellation contact is on approach.
All right, I want to be in first person most of the time, but...
Explorers group? I thought they were kind of a joke.
Not a joke. You're just too young to know better.
Oops, staple gun.
Hey, I'm just
Zero
saying
wire.
they got a reputation.
Pliers. Circuit board.
Hell, I bet half the crew here doesn't even believe they really exist.
Well, wait, hang on a second. First, I've got to take everything that's not nailed down. Scalpel. What else is there? Notepad. Pen. Folder. Sports bottle. Swabs. Hey, there's a locker. Nothing in there. Oh, wait, there is. Sports bottle. Anything in here? Sports bottle. Space undersuit. Okay. Wrench. Vacuum tape. Sports bottle. Cred stick.
Whoa. You don't look good.
Yeah, well, let me tell you, you don't look good. Okay. Let's see what we've got. So we've got a deep mining spacesuit. Jumpsuit. Utility outfit. Space undersuit. No. This is clearly better. Well. Nah, I take that back.
You alright? Need some coffee or something? Got a packet around here somewhere.
Let's see. Chapter 3, Mining Suit Maintenance. Of all the hazards that exist out there in space, you'll find yourself easily forgetting about CO2 buildup in your respirator. That's a huge mistake. Even a small amount of CO2 is going to add up over the course of your day, sapping just a little bit of life out of you when you need it. Running is harder, swinging that cutter around takes one more huff than you want, and when a tunnel collapses, you want to be moving as fast and across as long a distance as possible. Invest in a good helmet. Trust me. Rest of the chapter continues to recite the importance of quality equipment.
Oh, sure. Just take my stuff. All yours.
Oh. Sorry.
Lynn sure seems to like you. Guess she would know. Being
I
the boss and all.
I apologize. I didn't realize that was yours. I thought, I'm sorry. I feel somewhat guilty. I'm just gonna drop that. I don't know where it just went, but I dropped your thing. I'm sorry. I know that was yours. That was exciting. I wasn't meaning to play one. I guess I won't take her sports bottle either. What's up?
Heller putting that first aid seminar to work on you, huh?
That's right. Okay, vacuum tape, crimping tool, storage box, wrench. Okay, I think we have pretty much everything we need, right?
What? I'm working.
Jeez, dude. Fine, I'm just gonna grab some stuff. Zero wire.
This has been a good run.
You lucked out being picked up for this one.
Yeah? Supervisor's log. I'm gonna save this just in case.
Supervisor's log. It's day 2 of Argus Extractor's Vectera dig. Freestar Collective Claim ID Beta 7548 Alpha. Site setup was fairly painless. New record for us. 18 hours, including the elevator. The prefabs are starting to show their age, though. Time to rebudget for new equipment. Again. The crew is good. Spirits are high enough. Heller is a pain in my ass, as always. And completely indispensable. What's the saying? The problem is, I love him, and he knows it. Calvert remains the weak link. He just can't train away stupid.
No.
But she's got a daughter on Mars or someplace and needs the cred, so she gets one more chance.
Right, or no, yeah.
If she does wash out in the end,
It'll be fine,
she's still
Triffid.
got the Dusty. And there's definitely some promise there.
Damn, man. Yeah, I'm sure there will come a time very quickly where I'm going to not grab everything that's not nailed down, but it's just sort of tradition, you know? That's cool. Foam cup. Foam cup. I won't take
You're
this because it
lucky.
might be yours.
I've been with some outfits that didn't even bother packing medical.
Foam cup. Foam cup. Spoon, spoon, spoon. There we go.
Not interested. Whatever it is.
Don't mind me. I'm just grabbing all these foam cups. No, I didn't add a mod that removed my weight limit. What do you mean? This is just foam cups.
Take care of yourself out there.
Look, you're all going to be singing a different tune when I actually need... Checks notes. When I actually need 10 foam... Okay, 15 foam cups. Wonder if what that exclamation point means. I wonder if that means that that's like I just got it or something. That must be new stuff, I'm guessing.
You got...
Yeah, that's what that means.
somewhere else to be.
See? That's what I'm saying, Dragon Spawn, right? I could have a bunch of foam cups. Yeah, I need a soil box. A lemon. Just wait till I need 2 health and I need a lemon. Take that folder. Take the vacuum tape. Take the other folder. Liquid happiness. Take the
You fitting
tablet.
in okay? Mining crews ain't the friendliest, but they're good folks.
Oh yeah, this is fine. Never been better. Pencil case. Desktop geode sculpture. Portable desk fan. I might need a portable desk fan. It can get hot.
Supervisor's log supplemental. Still day 2 of Argos Extractor's Vectera dig. Freestock Collective Claim ID Beta 7548
True.
Alpha. As far as anyone knows, this is just another ore run. Vectera's got enough mid-level veins to keep everyone working and not asking questions. I've told Hella everything he needs to know, which is pretty much everything I know. This is another one of Barrett's special orders. He made good with the payment for Kazal, even if it was a bust. This time, I'm not so sure. This place is giving me the willies. I think we're going to find something. I just have no idea what it could be, or why Barrett might want it. But those sweet Constellation credits mean we dig our holes and keep our mouths shut. And I'm okay with that.
You picked industrialist?
Hopefully, between Barrett's mysterious thing and the ore itself, we'll be done with this rock in 5 days, when the transport is supposed to come back for extraction.
Very cool. Everything that is not now. Steel back, Elleron. Okay.
Shifts seem to be getting longer. That's Argos for you. Squeeze every credit they can.
Can I... cutter crate. Take that. I think I already have one. Now I have 2. All right. Good. Let's save it. All right. Let's go outside.
All right, Dusty. Airlock. Put your helmet on.
Oh, yes. Yes, ma'am. Okay. Select the helmets category. Yeah. Yeah. I'm looking forward to a suit that's a little better looking, I gotta be honest. Like right now, this suit, I'm like, it's a miner's suit, all right, but okay. I definitely want to hide the helmet in breathable areas. Okay. Trying to head outside. Aha, wire spool, notepad, pen. Ooh, nice. Whoa, the ship. Pistol? Yes, please. Hold on. We're going to equip something better than a cutter, first of all. That's his ship, huh? Okay. Cool music. Hello, Barrett.
Barrett?
Whoa.
Been a long time.
Since I rock and roll.
Yes, it has. That mine on Bendy, right?
Kazal, hellhole, like this place. Rare mineral contract. The tastes are a bit more sophisticated now, huh?
So, you found something?
Right here. The new guy found it.
Hi, I'm the new guy.
That's right. And everything went cool? Just like grabbing those minerals on Bendy?
Kazal. And no Barrett. Not cool. He passed out after the extraction.
Yeah, I
Woke up
did.
saying all kinds of nonsense.
Is that right, cowboy? Went on a trip, huh?
Let's see. You could call it that.
That fun, huh? Not the most gentle push into the great mysteries of space, but hey, been there.
Look, just hand over the credits, and I'll be happy to never see this thing. Or you.
Yeah, I was
ever
thinking that too,
again.
Chrono.
That's why I like you, Lynn. All business.
Barrett, the scanners on the frontier are reporting a ship coming in hot from orbit.
Uh-oh.
Really thought I lost them.
Oh, crap.
Everybody get ready.
Weapons, we got problems, chat.
Just like the emergency drill. Go, go. Just love. Keep going.
All right.
Freeze! Hey! I need some help here!
Oh, boy. All right. Have a seat. Okay, okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hi. Woo! We held off the pirates, which is good because I ran out of ammo. Ooh. Lando's about to drag me into it. What the hell is a maelstrom? Oh, really? Fire rate is way higher. Accuracy is lower. What is mag? Okay. Whoops. Okay. You just executed that guy.
Can't believe the Crimson Fleet hit us.
The Crimson Fleet? Is that what this is? Oh, no. Oh, like a melee weapon. Got hit by pirates. Well, that's not great. We'll never forget you, Miner. I'm gonna hold this weapon in your honor. Alright, we gotta go talk to Barrett and find out why the hell these people followed him in.
Tech better not be coming out of our pay.
There's an audio delay on the game? I don't... No, not on my end. And there shouldn't be one on your... Let me just double check on something quickly. Let me just check here. No, I don't think so. I think it's not. It shouldn't be delayed on your end either. I mean, at least not based on what I'm sending out. Reactive gauge. Okay. Impact driver. Yeah, try refreshing the stream. Because there shouldn't be a delay. I'm not dropping...
Did you see Lynn?
Well, I did actually... Okay, I take that back. I did drop a few frames. It looks like a while ago. 579 frames, like a long time ago. We have a ton of rain around here. There are flood warnings both in New York City and all the way up into Southern Connecticut where I am. So it's possible that there's some like internet issues here and there, in which case I might have to switch servers around. But I'm not, you know, like computer-wise, I'm not dealing with that. Okay, so here's me switching. Shoot, how do I... Let me switch over to the pistol. I only have one pistol. Only have one thing left. It's fine now? Okay, great. Awesome. All right, Barrett. Explain yourself, sir.
Of course Barrett was being followed. Every time.
Hey, what's up, Shadow Mage? I know, right, Triffid? Need that beard. All right, Barrett, what's up?
Now, that was some fine work under pressure. You dug up the artifact, right? That means you saw it. The visions? You're coming with me to Constellation. You're part of this now.
Yeah, what? Whoa. Oh, magazine of the gun itself, the total amount of ammo that's compatible. Oh, I see. Yeah, exactly, Triffid. Okay, let's see. What is Constellation, anyway?
You ever stare up at the stars at night wondering what's out there? Well, that's us. That's where we go.
You can tell me what this artifact of yours is, I'm in.
Marvelous.
Oh, no, Barrett. No. You think you're just going to take off after the mess you caused?
All right. I guess I did just put you all on the Crimson Fleet hit list. How about I stay and I send your Dusty here in my place? I know, but he's not some miner anymore, Lynn. Soon as he touched that rock, something changed. Don't tell me you can't feel it.
Yeah, that's funny, Aruna.
Fine. It's a deal.
Nice,
Get
Shadowed.
out of here, Dusty. You're on to bigger things.
What about the mine? Don't you need me?
Now that we've been attacked, we've got to pack up and move on. Argos will come for the rest of us. You get going.
Thanks for everything, Lynn.
Just go. Before I say something I regret.
Well, now that that's settled. Vasco, get him to the lodge. No deviations unless absolutely necessary, okay? Protocol Indigo.
Indigo? Again? Very well.
Oh, and hey, take this.
Vasco?
You'll find it very useful out there.
Ah, nice, Shadowed.
Even tells the time.
Ah, the Starfield watch.
Hey, look at that. The watch fits you perfectly. Now, questions?
Yeah. Let's see. Why was the Crimson Fleet after you?
They're just following the loot, like pirates do. And I have something of a reputation as a loot collector.
A loot collector, huh? So who are you? What's Constellation?
See, that's the problem with the settled systems. Too easy to take everything for granted. While everyone else is busy playing politics, we're the ones braving the unknown, charting the vastness of space. Without us, the galaxy is just a big room with the lights turned out.
What exactly did we dig up?
That, my friend, is the million-credit question. And Constellation can find the answer. With your help.
Why send me? Shouldn't you go?
Come on. You're really not at all curious about that light and music show you experienced? Why it only affected you? Because if you didn't notice, we've all been handling it since with no problem. The way I see it, Constellation needs that artifact, but they also need you. This mystery is only getting bigger each step we take. And you're part of it now.
Pip-Boy, 50,000, I know, right? Wait, you're giving me your ship?
Technically, it's not even mine. Consider it a loan. Vasco will keep you on course. Besides, I'm making an exception, since you can tell Constellation about that vision you had.
Okay.
And Vasco!
You going?
Don't let him break
Staying
my
around
ship.
isn't helping us out any.
Hey, wait a sec. Hey, Vasco. Yo, wait. Hey.
It appears you are the new captain of the Frontier.
Wait, I want to talk. Hey.
Captain, Protocol Indigo is in effect.
Protocol Indigo?
Captain,
Protocol this.
I'll guide you as best I can.
But hey.
Just up the ramp, Captain. I'll be in the external robotics bay. Good luck, Captain.
What?
Captain, Protocol Indigo is in effect.
This guy is going to tell me... He's not going to tell me anything. Alright, Protocol Indigo. Whatever that means. We told you, no time. Protocol Indigo. Yeah, enjoy the concert, Shadow.
I assume you know how to fly a Class A starship. As Barrett likes to say, it's as easy as learning to ride a bike.
Oh, yeah, sure.
I will attempt to boost the shields, just in case there are any difficulties.
Alright, let's get an apple chunks. Let's get a bitten sandwich. Wait, can I eat this bitten sandwich? There we go. And let's have some Red Harvest white bread. A Digi Pick. An Impact Driver. I think I already have one of those. Container of cereal. Snack Pack. Choco Bites. Plant. Actually, maybe I shouldn't have taken the plant. Okay, I'm not going to take this stuff because this belongs on the ship. This belongs in a museum. Ramen. Okay. Oh my goodness. So this is where you can actually make stuff like grilled cheese sandwich. But I only have bread. I need synthamite. Can't make anything. It's a 7-hour drive. It's so close. Chunks cap. Sure. Broken Constellation space helmet. I'll leave that there. Taking the med pack, though. Nightwear. Old Earth baseball. I'll leave that. Vacuum tape.
Oh, I'd kill for some chunks right now. First stop when I get home.
Chunks?
But I really need to get better about packing snacks for these long hauls. Some rhubarb boom pop. Maybe some cereal. Irvin always made the best trail mix. Added in little marshmallows for stars. I miss that.
Chocobo meat. Yeah, boo! Okay, we're not going to do the... Not sleeping yet. Research station. Research lab lets you discover new crafting recipes by completing research projects. Each research project requires materials in order to make progress. Materials needed can range from raw minerals extracted from planets to organic substances extracted from alien creatures and plant life to manufacture components that can be made in an industrial workbench. All right, what do we got? We can make a helmet mod. Can't make that, though. We can make a helmet mod. I need tungsten, cosmetic, and polymer. Performance enhancement. I don't have any of that. I don't have any of that. Old Earth cuisine. I don't have any of those things. These are all decorations. Barrel mods. Optic and laser mods. Okay. Let's track that. Can I track two things at the same time, I wonder? I can. Okay. Nice. You can track all things. Yeah, I saw that, which wouldn't be very much use, right? All right. Well. Don't entirely know how I'm sitting like that, but okay. Okay. All right. Well, I think the time has come, chat. Let's, as they say, see what's out there. First liftoff.
Shields ready. The rest is up to you.
Let's roll. Very cool. It's a good question. Whoa.
Now that we are in orbit, it might be wise to test all controls and systems to ensure they are not on the verge of catastrophic failure.
Okay.
I can step you through the entire process, or if you're already an experienced pilot, just power up all the systems, and we'll be on our way.
Okay. Hold left alt to switch between systems. Is that engines?
Each system on a ship requires power. Allocating power is under your direct control.
Okay.
Let's go over the engines.
All right.
Engines control our maximum speed. Try increasing and decreasing our relative velocity.
Okay.
A ship's engine has a sweet spot for better handling during turns. Draw your attention to the HUD. You'll notice a speed indicator in the lower left with a gauge that goes up and down as you adjust the throttle.
Yep.
Try to center the gauge so that it lines up with the center of the vertical bars to its right.
Wait, what? Oh. Like there?
Boosts can be engaged for temporary bursts of speed. Let's turn our attention to the shields. Try adjusting power to the shields. Notice more power increases their strength. Shields protect the ship from hull damage. Without a hull, they'll be vaporized. Shield health is displayed in the lower right. Hull damage is below it.
Alright. Well, let's fire up the engines then.
You've proven an adequate pilot. Are you familiar with ship combat tactics?
What?
Because that's a Crimson Fleet ship. Its weapons to bear. We will need to disable their shields. Laser-based weaponry is particularly effective. If you can keep the enemy ship centered on the HUD, we can lock in to fire a homing missile. The enemy shields are down, Captain. Ballistic weaponry excels at damaging the hull once shields are offline.
Suck it, Crimson Fleet.
Congratulations on surviving your first Starship assault, Captain. We should search the wreckage for spare parts and other salvage. You will need to fly close to it before we can access the remains.
Outstanding. All right. No problem. Easy peasy. All right. Now what?
2 more Crimson Fleet ships are jumping into our location.
The hell, man? Okay. Bye-bye. Now, jackass. Hi.
The amount of Crimson Fleet hostility has been far more than anticipated. At this rate, the odds of continual assault from their ships are high enough to jeopardize our mission. In short, they are after the frontier and will not stop. We will need to deal with the local Crimson Fleet captain.
Oh, we will, huh?
A recent scan indicates an abandoned facility on the nearby moon of Crete, a perfect staging area for pirates.
Really? So we gotta travel to Crete so these people stop taking our stuff. I see, I see. Okay, you receive 1 skill point to spend every time you level up. Each skill also unlocks a challenge. Complete the challenge and then spend a skill point to rank up the skill. Oh, interesting. Top row represents basic skills. The rows below are locked until you've spent a minimum number of skill points in that category. Alright. Oh, I have to kill more with a pistol, huh? Alright, there's social. Physical. How about this? Piloting. Destroy 5 ships. Okay. Anyway, that was the wrong place. Travel between the stars. Zoom out to see the entire star system. Zoom out again to see all the stars in the settled systems. Plot a course by selecting the star system you want to travel to. Your ship can only jump so many light years at once, so distant star systems may require you to jump to a closer star first. Alright, I already explored this. Let's go to the system. Where is this Crete place that I heard about? Sumati, Magreth. Ah, Crete. Set course to Crete. Let's do it. It's time to go deal with some pirates, y'all.
We have arrived in orbit. The abandoned facility with our Crimson Fleet captain is on the surface.
Okay. Gives you planet view of the star map, gives you information about the environment, lets you scan the planet for resources, helps you discover key landing sites. Rotate the planet until the Crete Research Lab map icon is in view, then select the map icon to land there. Okay. Let's do it. Yeah, congratulations on the car, Shadowed. And I hope that shall be a good one.
I'll follow you from here on out, Captain.
Oh, really? Alright, well, first talk to me.
Captain, Protocol Indigo dictates that I am to return to the Lodge with no deviations. We are here to stop the Crimson Fleet from pursuit. Nothing more.
Why is this Crimson Fleet captain after Barrett?
I have often asked Barrett that same question at various times, and about various
Yeah, that's good to know,
individuals
Div.
that wanted to cause us harm. The most likely answer is that Barrett personally insulted him, typically by continuing to live, usually after escaping from certain death, and often with an object multiple people wanted.
The power of Lando, as you were pointing out, Arudnell. Alright, bear with me just one second, chat. My brother wants to make sure that I'm okay and that I'm not getting terribly flooded. Sorry, one second, just letting my brother know I'm fine. Okay. Right. There's that. Let's get rid of that. Let's turn on that. Like this, like this, like this. Okay, just bear with me. Okay, now I think we are caught up with everybody. Okay, we're caught up. All right. So just who are you in Barrett, robot guy?
Constellation is an explorers society founded over 50 years ago with the mission of seeking out the unknown.
Okay, I can get behind that.
Often engage in expeditions in small groups, typically 1 or 2 people, or like Barrett and myself, 1 person and 1 robot. The membership is intentionally limited and small. Should you join Constellation yourself, you will be the 10th active member.
I see. So why is Barrett trusting me with his ship?
Barrett would say that billions of years ago, we were all one with the cosmos. So technically, you have known each other forever.
I see.
But the more practical answer is likely that he needs you. The number of known people who have been affected by the artifacts is now 2. Without your investment in Constellation's mission.
Oh, so he's the only one who's been affected besides me?
Experience you both share.
Interesting.
So he is showing you trust in order to gain your support.
All right.
May I take some things?
I am sworn to carry your burden. Oh, okay. I'll take that. Thanks, Vasco. All right. Here we are on the planet. Whoa.
The scanners, the abandoned research facility is in this direction.
Wait. Ah! Why the heck is it showing... Okay. How do I scan stuff? How do I scan? Yeah, Renal. Oh. So you mean I took his stuff? Oh, I didn't realize that.
While I am programmed for combat, it is not my... Do you require assistance with your items?
Okay, so... Ammo. Shoot, I don't even remember what I just gave him. Okay. Press F to bring up the scanner. Ah, scan creatures, minerals, and plants. Each unique item scanned progresses your survey data to the planet. Completed survey data can be sold for credits. Scanner mode also unlocks additional features such as building outposts and using social skills like diplomacy and intimidation. Alright, well you. How do I... Oh, I see. Why? Why am I not able... I guess I've scanned as much as I can scan. Is that what that means? Oh, I scanned it. Okay.
Be careful, Captain. Alien creatures are often unpredictable.
Where do you see... Oh. Easy, 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 easy. So I can't... Why can I not scan it from here? I don't like the way that guy's acting.
Prepare for combat.
He's trying to scan you, dude.
Consider this victory cause for celebration.
Alright. Listen, man, I wasn't going to do that, but... Wasn't. Lead, huh? Okay. The scanner has a limited range, but you can increase it. Okay. That's good to know. Is this the only weapon that I guess I have to come out of the scanner to use that? I have to come out of the scanner, I guess. Oh, wait. That was a mistake. Okay. Location discovered. Yep.
Smaller independent pirate crews, all flying under the same banner. They are typically unscrupulous and violent.
Naturally. And I imagine we don't have a lot of them down there, do we? It's going to be a joy. I'm gonna see if I can find ammo out here. That would be nice. Okay. No ammo over here. All right, one way to go. Let's do it. I like the music. Sorry. I like the music a lot so far. It's atmospheric. I like it. Screwdriver. Tape measure. Tape measure. Can never have too many tape measures. Foam cup. Bubble level. Might be useful. Cutting pliers. Whoa, we got a rare pistol. Really? Let's see what that rare pistol looks like. It's more accurate, has less range, less damage, though, than what I'm currently using. Is it better than the Eon, though? No, it doesn't do... What the heck, man? Oh, but look at the damage, though. I mean, rather, look at the fire rate, though. All right, I don't want to freak them out yet. Ah, I see. All right, we got an automatic pistol here. All right. Okay, Crete Research Lab. Let's go.
Curious. These are United Colonies markings, but we are in Freestar Collective space. It then stands to reason that this was once a secret UC facility.
Why did the chicken cross the road? Huh, what's a chicken? Knock knock, who's there? Planet. Planet who? If I throw a party, will you help me plan it? Ecliptic mercenary says to a woman, I've been hired to kill you, I always get the job done. Woman says, can't we talk about this, son? How do you keep an idiot in suspense? Lol. How do you get a Freestar Collective hick out of a tree? Wave? Louis Lupper's Bad People, Bad Jokes Volume 2 is the follow-up to his original work, and just like its predecessor, has become a cult hit. Obviously, we're picking up board games. And a succulent. Truth is, what our scientists didn't know back then could fill volumes. The focus, of course, was on wormholes and not only creating but maintaining a stable and sustainable Einstein-Rosen bridge. That was the goal, the end point. No one had even considered that maybe that was just the beginning. When we look at grav drive technology today and the ease at which we fold space and travel light years in seconds, it's sometimes easy to forget the impossibility of what we've achieved. Dr. Josephine Inatu's seminal work continues for another 535 pages and has become the most highly respected text on grav drives and grav jumping ever written. Okay. Following is the opening of Camille Flammarion's 1894 work Omega, The Last Days of the World, in which a comet is set to collide with the Earth in the 25th century, and people must come to terms with the end of the world and what that actually means. Omega, The Last Days of the World. Chapter 1, the magnificent marble bridge which unites the Rue de Rennes with the Rue de Louvre, and which, lined with the statues of celebrated scientists and philosophers, emphasizes the monumental avenue leading to the new portico of the Institute, was absolutely black with people. A heaving crowd surged rather than walked along the quays, flowing out from every street and pressing forward toward the portico, long before invaded by a tumultuous throng. Never in that barbarous age preceding the Constitution of the United States of Europe, when might was greater than right, when military despotism ruled the world and foolish humanity quivered in the relentless grasp of war. Never before, in the stormy period of a great revolution, or in those feverish days which accompanied a declaration of war, had the approaches of the House of the People's Representatives or the Place de la Concorde presented such a spectacle. It was no longer the case of a band of fanatics rallied about a flag, marching to some conquest of the sword, and followed by a throng of the curious and the idle, eager to see what would happen, but of the entire population, anxious, agitated, terrified, composed of every class of society without distinction, hanging upon the decision of an oracle, waiting feverishly the result of the calculations which a celebrated astronomer was to announce that very Monday at 3 o'clock in the session of the Academy of Sciences. Amid the flux of politics and society, the Institute survived, maintaining still in Europe its supremacy in science, literature, and art. The center of civilization, however, had moved westward, and the focus of progress shone on the shores of Lake Michigan in North America. Interesting. Okay. Alrighty. Something tells me it's going to get hairy here in a minute. Whoa. The hell is that? The hell is a heat leech? You can use your scanner to see what's lootable. Oh, nice. I just wish that I could use my weapon, though, when I have the scanner on. It doesn't look like I can. Also, I can't seem to get to that. Need that food tray. So I wish I could have my scanner also have the, you know, have my weapon instead of my cutter. I understand why they want to do the cutter at times, but like... You know? Need that desktop organizer. I'm going to immediately hit the "you are way over encumbered" very soon. I can already see it coming on the horizon. Yeah, like, yeah, right? Okay. Synthofoam. Whoa. First several chapters of Lars Nilsson's work seems to focus primarily on the digestive systems of alien herbivores. The dissection of Dr. Lord's latest find revealed a creature that was, just as he suspected, based on its outward appearance and evolution of the microscopic hydrothermal worm. But her research also suggested a species that evolved in distinct stages, possibly growing significantly as it did. So the question now remains, which version of the creature did Dr. Lord dissect, and what maximum size could it possibly achieve? Subsequent passages deal with Nilsson's fascination with the predatory wildlife of some unnamed world. Okay, that's exciting. Not at all. Question is, what killed this man? Dude, that thing is really weird. Doesn't seem to care about me, though. It's not right now. So, now we have people. Yeah, exactly, right? That's actually true, Rudno. Alright. hello. Ah! Grenade! Health is low. Oh, okay, I need more, shoot. Wrong thing. Wait, I don't have any... Whoa. I don't have any other... Really? I don't have any ammo? Well. Okay, hang on, hang on. Guess I'll have to do this the old-fashioned way. Oh, I have this, don't I?
This is no longer a viable option.
Yeah, I guess I didn't realize that. No, I guess I wasn't thinking that through. I mean, it does a lot of damage, though. That thing was definitely doing a lot of damage. I assume that's using the same kind as the Maelstrom. Yeah, it is, it is, it is, it is. I only had one bullet in that gun anyway. Alright, so let me... Fire rate is 150. Fire rate is 150. Yeah, the Kraken's better. Yeah. Now I actually know. Now I know the drill. The other one of these dudes in here. Okay. O2 is consumed with exertions such as sprinting, melee attacks, and jumping. Okay. Was I using my O2? Oh, I see. It's down there in the bottom left. Interesting. Okay. I'm beginning to get a sense of what Darcy talked about with the whole, like, succulents. Okay. That's what I want. Oh, shoot. I missed something. Darn it. That's what I want is milk right next to my toilet. That's definitely, that seems like a perfectly suitable thing to do. Also, I'm going to be firing up the lights. Yes, I was just about to ask about this. Thank you, Triffid. Yeah, welcome everybody to the folks. We are playing Starfield for the first time. I'm really enjoying it so far. This is my channel's first ever subathon. Excuse me, my first ever subathon, and we are super excited about it. So the way it works, as you can see there, is that right now we have 4 hours, 42 minutes, and 11 seconds left. We've already had a number of subs today, but I am ready and willing to go all the way to 12:30 a.m. tonight, maybe even 1 a.m., and then I'm going to roll that over till tomorrow morning or tomorrow afternoon at noon Eastern. So Every tier 1 sub, including a gift or a Prime sub, or a $5 Patreon pledge will add 10 minutes to the timer. Any tier 2 sub, including gifts, adds 15 minutes to the counter. A $10 Patreon pledge will add 20 minutes to the timer, and a tier 3 sub that includes gifts adds 25 minutes to the counter. A $20 Patreon pledge adds 30 minutes. So you get more bang for your buck. If you support with the Patreon, you get more bang for your buck in terms of time played. The timer goes up more for corresponding amounts of Patreon pledge. That's because I get more money from the Patreon directly. But either of them are obviously amazing, and it includes gift subs. And I will say that for subs, since this is September, it means that you will get a discount for either subs that you make or subs that you upgrade. So if you upgrade from tier 1 to tier 2 or tier 2 to tier 3, you'll save money on those. You'll also save money on gift subs as well. So you will do all of that kind of stuff. And pretty soon, I would say probably in another half hour or so, I will probably switch over to the colored light system as well. When we get to 50 subs, by the way, or pledges, any combination, I'll be doing a giveaway of a couple of board games and a book of mine. So please do this. This is a way that we are supporting the channel and boosting subs and pledges. And we are going to have up to 24 hours of stream content for you if that timer keeps going. So 4 hours, 40 minutes to go. Let's continue to keep it going. And please spread the word about this as well. Oh, thank you, Chrono. Subscribe to Tier 1. That will add 10 more minutes to the timer. It is a resub, but still counts. Thank you, Chrono. So, let's see. Right now, we are looking at... Let me do some quick math. So that should be 4 hours and 50 minutes, which means... that should mean 240... So 280 minutes... So now 290 minutes is what we're looking at. 290 minutes. There we go. Back up there. Thanks so much, Chrono. I appreciate that, man. Thank you for the resub. Oh, and also that means we have 26 subs now. So 24 away from a giveaway. Lovely. Thank you, everybody. Okay. The Pickwick Papers, yes, the Pickwickians. The first ray of light which illumines the gloom and converts into a dazzling brilliancy that obscurity in which the earlier history of the public career of the immortal Pickwick would appear to be involved, is derived from the perusal of the following entry in the Transactions of the Pickwick Club, which the editor of these papers feels the highest pleasure in laying before his readers, as a proof of the careful attention, indefatigable assiduity, and nice discrimination with which his search among the multifarious documents confided to him has been conducted. Charles Dickens' first book about a man who establishes a society whose goal is to travel and research human life became a phenomenon that established the author as one of the best of his day. More than one of the best. I don't know. So apparently we like to doodle, drink milk, as you say, lactose intolerance, and then read the Pickwick Papers. I see. Oh, we're encumbered. We're officially encumbered. Aw, gee. Well... We knew this was too good to last. I'm going to have to get rid of some of this stuff. Let's sort this by mass, shall we? Ooh, wait a second. Basic boost pack. Wait, why? Why did I run out of O2? Okay. Oh, I hear you. Sounds good. Sleep well, Triffid. Thank you so much. I'm like 17 over it. Well, I didn't know. Look, all right? I'm just doing my due diligence. Absurd. Okay, what do we need? Let's go by mass. Wait, I have 5 cutters? Oh Man, the problem is, though, that they're worth something. Oh, man. All right, you know what? We're going to do it a different way. Let's go down here when we get to, like, these things. Okay, we don't need... Okay. All right, let's go up to the stuff that actually weighs more. All of these, like, succulents and stuff. See, some of this stuff I'm just going to sell a bunch of it. That's why I'm trying not to sell it all now. I don't need 5 wrenches. I don't need 2 portable desk fans. Some of these I just want to be able to sell. I'm dropping the best loot. Value to mass ratio? What? What are you talking about? I'm dropping the best loot. What? What do you mean? Why is this the best loot? What? Oh, I see. This is this. Oh. Okay, but I don't want to get rid of the digipack. Okay, that's helpful. I didn't realize that. I gotcha. Okay. That makes sense. All right, look at this. Look at how quickly we're getting down to the proper levels. There we go. Look, see? There we go. I just like in the bathroom I'm just like discarding all of that stuff. Oh my god. Wait, what? The item with the trash? What? You're saying this is trash? But okay, no, wait though. Can I sell this though? Let me ask this though, because I see this like this value to mass ratio. Can I sell these things, or can anything with trash I can't sell any of them? Is that the case? Because if that's the case, I'll just drop all of these. But like this staple gun, I can't sell this staple gun. Okay, you can, but it's not worth the trouble, really. Okay. Right, yeah, I know about vendor trash. The foam cup is just kind of a funny, I don't know. See, some of this looks like it's worth money, though. Like 300... Oh, that's actually... Okay, that's value to mass, though. All right. When credits are not an issue, I'll probably consider that. That's hilarious, though. Oh, man, that's funny. All right, watch out, Vasco. That's funny. Okay. So after I sell this stuff when I get to my first shop, then I'll keep that in mind. This is a thing that they actually heard. Whoa. New Beginnings, Hayden Wynn, Personal Journal, January 13th, 2306. I can't believe it. I got the posting. The United Colonies Xeno Warfare Division is now official. Xeno Warfare? Can't even imagine the amount of red tape they had to cut through at mass, but it's long overdue, and I get to be a part of it from the ground up. They look at it and they go, ah, cool stuff. My official title will be Associate Xenobiology Technician, and I ship out in 3 days. Amanda's upset, but I assured her I'll have plenty of leave and will be back in New Atlantis all the time. Still not sure where I'm going. Definitely somewhere in United Colonies space. Guess I'll find out when I get there. Hayden Wynn, Candidate 1. We got our first extraterrestrial candidate today, what appeared to be an alien form of Lycoj venusta, essentially a giant spider. Michelson, in full protective gear, attempted to attach the neural control interface. Our security detail is still trying to remove him from the cocoon, and we had no choice but to put down the creature. A minor setback. None of us expected success on the first try. I heard Dr. Paulson tell the others that a detachment of United Colonies Marines is scheduled to deliver another creature next Thursday. Oh, delightful. Ashta specimen. I'm not sure how they managed it, but the UC Marines actually managed to bring us an Ashta. It's not that the Ashta is a terrifying beast and natural predator. Those are both exceptional and wonderful qualities and essential to the work we're doing here. It's that the Ashta is native to the planet Aquila in the Cheyenne system. Aquila, home to Aquila City, capital of the Freestar Collective. Leave it to a group of ground pounders to grab a candidate right from the enemy's backyard. Though it does beg the question, have Freestar Collective scientists managed to weaponize their greatest natural predator? If so, our timetable just got accelerated. Oh boy. Any fears that our Freestar Collective counterparts have managed to weaponize the Ashta have been completely dispelled. After the Michelson debacle, we determined the NCI should only be attached under full sedation, so that wasn't an issue. The problem started immediately afterward. The Ashta proved incredibly resistant to synchronization, and we never achieved control fidelity beyond 47%. Dr. Chin's arm was nearly ripped off 5 minutes into the first trial. In short, the Ashta simply can't be controlled. If not by us, then certainly not by the Freestar Collective. Dr. Paulson has been in touch with Colonel Kassaroff. Looks like the Marines will have another species collected and dropped off by this time next week. More disappointment. Another creature, another failure. No fault to the UC ground pounders. We wanted a predator and they delivered. These things were so alien, Paulson had a difficult time deciding on a designation. Opted for Reptans Venium. Shame we couldn't properly sync the NCI. These things would have been spectacular, especially the poison. This is lovely. New specimens. Marines dropped another few specimens off this morning, totally unscheduled. Best way to describe them? They're arthropods, the alien equivalent of Homarus gamaris. Basically giant space lobsters. Very promising giant space lobsters. I'm not entirely sure where the UC grunts found these particular test subjects. Some godforsaken backwater rock, I imagine. After the third or fourth unsuccessful trial, I stopped asking. None of those earlier species could be controlled with any reliability. As noted in my earlier logs, their natural aggressiveness made them effective weapons, but a bullet is less than useless if the gun keeps turning itself on the shooter. But these new creatures possess a perfect natural disposition, non-aggressive, even docile, yet capable of defending themselves with deadly efficiency when threatened. And when they do go on the attack, they're terrifying. So we'll see. When did this guy start there? January 13th. Busy year. Relocation. We're moving, packing up shop and transitioning the entire operation. It's happened so fast, my head is spinning. The work on the arthropods has been so successful, we're actually relocating to their homeworld. We'll have an unlimited supply of creatures for the Xeno Warfare Division. I've been named Senior Xenobiologist. That means I'll be running the entire facility. My first instinct was to tell Amanda. I'm still not used to her not being there. I'll give Michelson credit. The guy really went to bat for me. He let the masked brass know that it was my work tuning the neural control interface that was instrumental in controlling the arthropod. I guess Paulson is being forced to retire. Good riddance. So, they were working on deadly space alien creatures here at the lab. That's lovely. Ah, field rations, yes. You have 2 desk assistants, I see.
If you require help carrying any items, I will assist.
A dumbbell. I'm sure that won't encumber me at all. Yeah, I'll drop some more stuff. I'll drop some more stuff. Okay. I've always loved that ever since Skyrim. You just drop it and everything just collapses around you when you come out of the screen. Okay. Alrighty. What's up, Esther? Yeah, it's the Star UI mod, which is everything everyone had told me it was much easier, and I think it probably is, I would say. Oh. Okay, see, I've seen a lot about this. I don't know anything about how to do it. Fill in all open slots in every layer to open the lock. Select a key and rotate it until it lines up with the gaps in the security layer. Slot the key to fill in the gaps. Each key can be only used once. What? Oh, okay. So... And then that should be like this. And then nice. Yeah, I think I sort of got that a little bit. Okay. And credits. And a digipick. Blue flighted dart. I have to take one of these because I liked darts when I was in college. Blue lab outfit. 5% chance of research sudden developments, huh? Yeah, I know I'm encumbered. Okay. After I sell some stuff, let me tell you. That'll be a great time. Okay. Oh, I don't need 4 rescue axes. They're worth a lot, though. Man. All right, let's get rid of... I really don't need that many cutters. Oh, okay, nice. Sudden development. What's up, Depiquack? Welcome to the subathon. Subathon. Subathon, where we're getting subs to increase the time that I'm playing some Starfield just tonight. And then tomorrow, more Starfield, and then an Infernal Salon. Okay. Alright. Now we get to go talk to the pirates that think it's hilarious that someone got killed. Alien bug paperweight. I heard that they hired a modder who's very good, who would like design some mod in maybe Skyrim or something to make something look lived in, and that they hired her to actually do a lot of this, so that the sort of, if it seems like it's like, it seems appropriate, if it seems reasonable, then that's because of the work that she did. Hey, we'll see, Depiquack. I can go up to 1 a.m. tonight. So, I got plenty of hours left in me. I will take, of course, occasional breaks, but... Nice. Nice. Okay, that's good. Let's take a look at these weapons. Okay, so I've got a rare pistol right now. The hell is a Grendel? Higher fire rate. Alright, so the damage is, and it can fit 8 mods. 3 damage as opposed to 3 damage. Oh, so this is better. That uses 6.5, that uses 7.7. Okay. Is that an old school toaster oven? Nice. Man, when I was in college, let me tell you. Those toaster ovens were big. Those and my electric kettle that I used to heat up like tea and hot chocolate and stuff. Oh, man. Medpack. Frag grenade. Hi. Oh, God.
I detect no suspicious activity in the area.
Did get leveled up, though. Yep.
I believe the enemy is nearby.
I believe you're right. Hey!
You appear to be prioritizing the enemy is no longer visible. Searching.
Okay.
There is no enemy nearby. Resume systematic wandering.
I need to figure out... I first need to figure... Oh, Hi there. First of all, I need to figure out... Whoops. I need to figure out how to fire a grenade. Like, I need to figure out how to throw a grenade first. That's what I need to do. Is it B or G?
Watch my back.
I need to find out it's not firing out, so I need to figure out what actually uses a grenade. All right, key bindings. Throw grenade is mouse 4. Oh, do I need to okay. Oh, you know why? The reason it's doing that is because I don't think I have it equipped. I'm sure I just picked up some grenades. I thought I did. Although now, of course, I can't find it. Could have sworn I picked up some frag grenades. Right, but I don't think I don't think I did. There it is. I think I figured out how to use it. Let me get rid of this guy up here. Hi.
Over here. This ain't
Damn it. Oh, shoot. Nice. Okay. Now I can go back and loot. I don't need 6 Rex. I really don't need 6 rescue axes. I think I'm going to drop 4 of them, okay? Yeah, I was like, exactly. I was like, all right, come on, Vasco. Like, I kind of appreciate the assist, but in a way, but also not. All right, we need to get some ammo. Alright, what is it that I just got? A solstice. Is that a laser pistol? Okay. Project Pet Shop. My staff and I just arrived this morning. This is from our boy Hayden. I'm not surprised to find the facility completely operational. As usual, I know, right, Esther? Find the facility completely operational. As usual, the United Colonies spared no expense. It's all very exciting. Inspirational, really, knowing you have the full support of the decision makers. I have to admit, I was surprised to learn that the lab is a closely guarded secret located in Freestar Collective space, no less. But we go where the work takes us. Xeno warfare is the evolution of armed ground conflict. We know it, and the Freestar Collective surely knows it as well. Forget what the calendar says. This is 1942 all over again. We may as well be the Manhattan Project racing to create the game changer before the other side. So to that effect, I am overjoyed to officially announce Project Pet Shop Phase 1 is a go. Wow, all right. Arthropods. The arthropods are in a word incredible. Calm, easy to work with, and they even allow themselves to be fitted with the NCIs without much trouble. Synchronization has thus far been nearly instantaneous, and their control fidelity has remained in the 95% to 97% range. They passed all the environmental survivability tests as well. Hot, cold, low, or no oxygen. I'm pretty sure these things could operate effectively in any environment. Most promising is how well they've already integrated with the Red Devils who have joined us for a period of extended training. After all, they'll be leading the creatures into combat, so it's critical they establish a war bond. Wow. After months of testing a variety of extraterrestrial species, I'm overjoyed to report that we finally found a species that will serve as the backbone of the United Colonies Xeno Warfare Division. The arthropods are everything we hope for and more. Imagine a pack of alien beasts suited to any terrain, capable of instantly obeying any command. I've designated these beasts obedientes pests, but we just call them stalkers. I think it may finally be time to crack open that bottle of Chateau Avion 2170. The Red Devil's progress with the stalkers has been nothing less than amazing. Now I see why they're so highly regarded in UC military circles. None of the rah-rah bullshit you see with the regular grunts. These are focused professionals. After another week of training here in the pet shop, I'm confident they'll be ready for a live test in the field. Mickelson suggests I contact Colonel Kasarov and find out where his Marines grabbed that spider from the early trials. He wants his comeuppance, but then it would make for a good trial. I guarantee that we're going to be finding one of these freaking Xeno creatures, one of these, whatever the terramorphs they called them, we're going to find one of those in this lab. There's no question about it. That's how this movie goes. I know this drill. I've seen this. Is that an alien, or is that a human that had something terrible happen to them? Ooh, the molecule extractors are worth a fair bit. This is all the succulents I threw to the ground. Yep. No question about it, that's going to happen. All these scientists killed, clearly before the pirates showed up. I mean, they were already dead, probably killed by the creatures that they were developing, because we've never seen that happen before. Hazmat suit. That's pretty cool looking, actually. Physical is down from what I have on. It looks cool, though. Actual modern space. Yeah, exactly. I can't wait to get a better spacesuit than the one I'm wearing, but... What the hell is that? Okay. So these pirates came in here, found all these people long after they were already gone. And I mean literally gone. Question is, did they find the creatures that also killed these things, which presumably was part of the mix? Oh, and I bet that's where they used to keep it. That's great. Oh, that's great. Yeah, that's wonderful. That's spectacular. I bet that's where they kept the Terramorph. Not anymore, though. I played Metroid game, alright? Whoa, what is that? Is it like the carved tentacle or something? Or rock? Weird. Oh, and blood everywhere. Great. That's great. Yeah, good gravy. I know. Pretty goddamn large. I can't tell if these are all a particular race or this was done to them by whatever killed them. Either one is a pleasant concept. Oh, also I have to level up. I almost forgot about that. Let me just finish this and I'll level up. I was too busy looting. Laser rifle, huh? What was that? An Equinox? Okay. Still too many items, though. Yeah, not worth it for that mass thing. That value for mass thing is really useful, Rudnell. Thank you. I think otherwise I'd be like, what do I get rid of? Not going to get a lot, unfortunately. Not going to get a lot of ammo from this. Experimental analysis of selected clone cell. It's good to know that in the future we still use whiteboards. That's what they look like? They look like that? This is getting better and better. Yep. That's great. That's great. That's great. That's great. Spectacular. Excuse me, Vasco. Okay. It's a huge room. All right, let's level up. Now, piloting is good. Combat, social. I have to succeed in 3 speech challenges to level this up. This challenge thing is very interesting. Very interesting. I'm not sure what I think of it yet. I think it might be very cool, but I don't know yet. Stealth will be useful. Adds a stealth meter. That might be very useful, but we'll see. Kill 20 enemies with a pistol. You're halfway there. Let's see. Increase grav jump time. Unlock trauma packs, emergency kits, 15% additional health, 10% faster. Adds an optional zoom to the hand scanner. Scan distance is increased to 20 meters. That seems very useful. Yeah, it's a cool idea. Yeah, they succeeded. This is how it always goes, right? Dragon Spawn, like, okay. I think I'm gonna look at tech, but I'm leaning towards getting this. I'm not gonna do a ton of them, but I would definitely like to have my scan distance increased for a variety of reasons. Need to destroy 5 ships. Can't do that yet. You can attempt to hack advanced locks. Oh, interesting. 2 auto attempts can be banked. Okay, you know what? I'm going to take it back. Since I'm inside this place, I think it makes sense to be able to hack more items. So that says to me that I should be doing rank 1 available security. I'll think about that, Div, although I'm trying to, you know, I'm thinking like, okay, ballistic ship weapons. You can utilize boost packs. Oh, wait a minute. Oh my god, there's so many good things. Okay. Boost packs are going to be useful. I really do want to use boost packs. All right. The question is, do I get... Okay, this is my thought process. I do want to get this, but I'm still inside, and I'm going to get experience for being inside. So, I think it makes more sense before I get the boost pack. It makes more sense for me to get this digipack thing whenever I find it. I don't remember what it was. Security. It makes more sense to get this because I'm inside in a place where I'm likely to be able to hack stuff. So I'm going to get this. The next one that I'm going to be able to get, that I will get next, is going to be the boost pack one. Those are the next 2. But I'm going to do this right now. Yeah, this is a good idea. This works out. I definitely want the boost pack though, like for sure. No question I do. Also going to save this. All right. And that hand scan boost I'm going to want as well in the not too distant future. Did I see something moving? Okay, good. For a minute I'm like, what the frick? This is giving me such Metroid vibes. Oh my god. I'm waiting for someone to be like, you know, the sound of the Metroid sound. Aluminum. Yeah. Fiber. Yeah. And I know, I'm encumbered. I'll drop some stuff. Don't worry, game. Your boost pet just need a good bean steak. I don't know. Do I have control over that, though, Quack? Yeah. Yes. I can see that, too, Ronell. Yeah. Okay. Look at that. 52. That is some serious value for mass. Damn, son. Okay. All right, you know what? No. I'll keep 1. Okay. Right. Okay. A lot of credits on these. What? What? Did I already see this? I think I already saw this. Well, they now know that we're here. Just not excess waste, yeah. Check database of known controllable species. I think I already did that, didn't I? I saw a pirate announcement somewhere. Oh, there's scientist. Uh-huh.
I am aiming for your center of mass.
Hi. Am I?
Please avoid getting shot. You might die.
Man, I should have blown that up before. Come on, man. You're not fooling anybody. Alright.
I do not feel pain, but I hear it is terrible.
What the hell did he... Ah! Okay. I've got to figure out where do I see actual, like, ammo that I have? Like, is there a way to see ammo that I have? Manufacturing. Oh my god, look at all this. Rounds. That should... So that's it. That's what I needed. That's what I needed. So see, now this tells me how much ammo I've actually got. Eon pistol. Okay. Awesome. Right, okay. So now, excuse me, Vasco. I'm going to find some things. Yeah, exactly. That would not be, that's not what you want. Jeez, Vasco, really? Okay. Let's go. Seriously. That looks not great. Okay. What did I just do? I just went into... Oh, because I need to drop something. I'm beginning to see what people are going to mention as far as not being worth... not being worth carrying stuff because the weapons are going to be where you get all your money. So I'm beginning to get a sense of that. Value per mass. Yeah. I see some of those credit sales, and I'm just like... Okay. It is weird that weapons are valuable in space. I agree. I won't take that. Notepad. I know one of the big complaints was the fact that they didn't have any maps. That like city maps and all that are pretty bad. And I would agree that maps are kind of a... Maps are a problem. Or not having them is a problem. Kidney dish. Who designs all this stuff? Okay. Oh. Did not see this was locked. That's fair enough. That's something to think about. I will have to think about that. Let's see. So... So can you use, like... Interesting. Interesting. Okay. So... I see. So I can't do 2, because if I do 2, that's going to screw this up. I get it. That's very interesting. Okay. Very interesting. That's kind of neat. I don't know if I'm going to get sick of it, but I actually... That's kind of cool. Variable SRQ. Unpredictable. Why would they be unpredictable? I don't know what you mean. What the f... Oh my god, as a computer. I was like, what is going on? Why are there automatic things happening? Fragmentation mine. Sign me up. Yeah, this is neat. Okay, let's see. So... let's see. We go like this. No. No. Yep. And then... Security, pick 5 locks. Amp. Red Rover, come over. An excerpt from Lubov's Song's novel Red Rover, Come Over, an alternate history where autonomous robotic rovers gained sentience, replicated, and colonized Mars before humans could form colonies. Larissa just smiled. The machine continued to blink its lights and emit faint whines as its servos whirled, unsure of how to proceed. But machine communication was Larissa's specialty. She flicked the buttons on her universal comm unit. Its LEDs blinked rapidly in response to her movements. "It's okay," she signaled through the device. "I won't hurt you. But if we've any hope of getting out of this cave, we'll need to work together." Larissa hadn't expected her day to go like this, trapped in a disused mining tunnel under the surface of Mars with a frightened and potentially hostile maintenance robot, but her espionage training had prepared her for similar situations. The machine clicked and beeped in response. "I trust you." It wasn't a direct translation. As precise as machine binary language was, there was still a lot of room for misinterpretation when translated to her native tongue. It was close enough. The robot seemed to relax. Its glowing aperture expanded to let more light in as it gazed at her, taking any information it could glean from her. And then, it should be glean, not gleam, and then it extended one of its many clamps in her direction. She took hold and with a firm yet gentle tug pulled the small robot out from under the rubble. "There we go. That's better, isn't it?" she asked, clicking out her message on her comm unit. "Now, if you could lead me out of this tunnel and back to my dropship, I can call for backup that could help your fellow machines fight back against your oppressors." The robot seemed to nod in understanding and began to wheel its way down the rocky corridor, stopping every so often to let Larissa catch up. Interesting. I love lore stuff like this. Right. And then it also does it with these new items. I love that. Too much mass. It's incredible value per mass, but okay. Okay. Ah, my boy Hayden win. My value per mass. That's a good question. I'd have to think about that carefully. Maybe that's not for me to say, David Quack. War. What is it good for? Absolutely nothing. Okay. We're at war. By establishing the colony of Vesta, the Freestar Collective have forced the UC's hand. The unmitigated gall thinking they could establish control over a fourth star system. Such a flagrant violation of the Treaty of Narian. Our diplomats tried to resolve this peacefully, but the Council of Governors wouldn't listen to reason. Apparently they claimed that Vesta was not a colony, but rather just an insignificant farming outpost. Nice try. By all accounts, the Red Devils and Stalkers worked in perfect unison, and the results were everything we could have hoped for. No Red Devil or Stalker casualties. Vesta's defenders were apparently taken by complete surprise, which greatly contributed to their fatality rate, 93%. This is a great day for the Red Devils, a great day for the United Colonies, and a great day for xeno-warfare. Note, no, it's not lost on me that this classified facility is actually located within Freestar Collective space. So goes the great game. That's 2 years later, by the way, because he started back in 2306, I think it said. It's finally time, Phase 2. After a number of successful missions with the Red Devils, the Stalkers have proven to be exactly the weapons we had hoped for. So it's time to expand our operations. Master's finally approved the next stage of this facility's operations. Project Pet Shop Phase 2 will now commence. Stalkers. We've officially stopped work on the Stalkers. There are enough creatures in the field to serve the Red Devils who haven't been here to train in over a year. If they need more, we can easily gather some from the planet and fit them with NCISs. But from this point on, our focus is Phase 2. Heat leeches. Throughout the settled systems, from civilized worlds to backwater bush towns, pilots have had to deal with the nuisance known commonly as the heat leech. I had my own unpleasant experience 4 years ago at the New Atlanta spaceport. My transport was delayed while the deck crew removed a few of these filthy little things from the aft thrusters. They're attracted to heat, feed off it through some endothermic process, so thrusters are the perfect place for them to hide. They can take a full afterburner burst with no ill effects. No ill effects on the heat leeches, that is. A ship with an infestation can generally expect a 3 to 5% drop in thruster efficiency. Working with the heat leeches has been interesting, if not entirely satisfying. We have 11 of them in the lab, and by all accounts they're completely innocuous save for their heat siphoning properties. But what if there were a way to weaponize them? Perhaps artificially enhance their heat siphoning to completely and instantly disable a ship. Or even better, to somehow reverse the process so that they transfer their own heat into a ship. Someday. Today I fear we lack the means to do either. Can't imagine that that's not going to go wrong. Boy, I love how Hayden's really thinking all this through, man. Really processing things, you know? Right, did that. All right. Minox, exactly. Yep. And it's funny, Dragonspawn, I'm teaching a course in science fiction this fall, and one of the things we've talked about, the first few books are Frankenstein, then The Time Machine, Fahrenheit 451, then we're doing Star Trek, and then we move into some more modern books too. But the thing about a lot of those books, especially Frankenstein and The Time Machine, is the complete unwillingness to look at consequences. Like, they're just not even thinking about it. Frankenstein creates an entire monster, doesn't even think about the implications for the monster or anybody else until after he's done. And then he's like, oh crap, and he runs away. Like, consequences are a huge aspect of things. And there's something that people just don't adequately consider in general, you know, let alone for something like this. So... So it's very timely, I guess you might say. Yep. Oh, yeah, absolutely. But it's just critically as to how important, how often that gets missed, you know? Terramorph specimen. Thanks to the UC Marines, so 2310 now, 4 years later. Thanks to the UC Marines, we now have the second piece of the puzzle, a fully grown alpha predator. According to my research, a group of astrogeologists made first contact nearly 100 years ago on some remote moon. The creature didn't appear to be indigenous and was alone. There's currently no record of how it got there, so it was sheer cosmic chance that the astrogeologists found it, or rather it found them. Scientists were quick to categorize it Achizio Machina, roughly killing machine. The UC Marines tasked with taking it down chose a simpler name, Terramorph. I read the official record once. Of the 8-person squad, only 2 of the grunts survived, and one of those 2 lost a leg. Such an exciting time to be in Xeno warfare. NCI fitting today. Today we fit the Terramorph with the NCI. If our experience when the grunts first dropped off the creature is any indication, our sedation window will be around 15 minutes. We better make them count. How much you want to bet that that was the thing that finally killed him, that Terramorph? That's gotta be the thing that took him out. Wow, man. Okay, so I'm gonna need theoretically that inside. Oh boy. No, I was wrong. I was wrong. And I feel so bad. It's got to be a 3 and a 2. So... it's got to be a 3 and a 2. Wait, what? I don't know that I understand that. She's definitely the mother of science fiction. There's no question about that. I may have to reload. I think I did this completely wrong. Yeah, I did this wrong. Okay, let's reload that. Okay. Red stick too.
It's loose. The terramorph is loose. We can't stop it. When we tried to sync with the neural control interface, it just completely flipped out. Broke through its containment chamber like it was made out of paper. It killed Michelson, Cobb, and Sumatri in all of 1 minute. I'm not even sure where it is now. It took off deeper into the facility. A security detail went in after it, but good friggin' luck. When I know it's safe, I'm going to make a run for the comm relay. Try to call in the cavalry. This is Hayden Wynn, lead xenobiologist. Wishing he had gone to dentist school like his parents wanted.
Little late for that, my dude. Okay, I hadn't even seen that before, so I'm glad actually that I reloaded this. How many digipicks do I have? 3, okay. Okay. So there's 5 exterior here. So I have to do 5 exterior. And I'm thinking this 3 is going to be... So if I did a 3, I could do that. But then I wouldn't be able to do that. Okay, so that can't be one of the 3. Alright, so then we have this. This doesn't look like it'll work as part of the 3. Okay, that's fine. So then it has to be one of these. Has to be that. Okay. Yep. And that means this is probably going to have to be that, because I don't think it fits anywhere else. Yep. Let's go. Okay. Ooh. Do I already have one of these? There we go. Yeah, okay. I don't need 2 of those, although, man, they're worth so much money. They're worth so much. Worth so much, chat. So much money. Yeah, and the other thing I'd add to that, by the way, Arudinel, is I don't know whether you're familiar with which text, but the 1818 text is actually the... Oh, it's too bad you use a digipick automatically. That's too bad. I was hoping you wouldn't necessarily use one. The 1818 text, I think, is by far the better one, because the 1830 or 1836 text is a much... it wasn't one that she wanted, basically, is what I would say. I don't think she would have done it. She would not have written it herself. I think she was under pressure because of the nature of... Whoops. Because of the nature of the way the first one had happened. There's a lot more talk about, like, not playing God in the first one and all that kind of stuff. And that is was just not as interesting to her, ultimately. That was not as interesting to her as the questions of consequences of and other things that are sort of in that general vicinity. So the 1818 text, I think it's really valuable to have that. Yeah. Yeah, that original text, I think has a lot of forcefulness to it, I guess you might say, that the 1831 doesn't have as much of. I mean, they're both still great, don't get me wrong. But that sort of addresses that subject a little bit about the idea of, you know, what Frankenstein was interested in. I think the 1818 text also was a lot less sympathetic to Frankenstein. Fragmentation mine. Do you want to make sure that that is equipped? God, the value is so good. Right, exactly. Since, as you probably know, most of them thought that it was her husband who wrote it. And I shouldn't say most. Many people thought that for a while about Mary Shelley, so. It is a great book, though. Really is.
I'm detecting a safe nearby. We could make use of whatever is inside, provided you had some digitics and a disregard for personal property.
God damn it. Screw you, Heat Leech. What's up, Jasper Kazai? Yeah. Welcome into the subathon. Okay. Ooh, look at all this stuff. Yeah. Is this Dr. Wynn?
You're dead. We're all dead. The comms relay has been trashed. The whole room is trashed. We can't call for help. I can hear the terror morph roaring somewhere. And more people screaming.
Wow. Speaking of someone not knowing about consequences, I wonder if that's Wynn. Alright. Yeah, that... I do not like jump scares at all. That one I was just like, whoa! I was not, you know. Okay. So we got that. Alright, so we're gonna need another 2 and a 3. If I do this, then I could do that 3. And then... But no, I'm going to need that one for the inside, so it can't be this one. So it means it's got to be... This one has got to be the one of the 3. Oh, it can't be. Wait a minute, it can't be. Cannot be that. No, it cannot be one of those. I'm wrong. Okay. Well, then that means it's got to be... It can't be that one, so it's got to be this one. Which means... I don't think this is going to work. No. So this one has to be that. Has to be that. Means that. A Rattler. A rare pistol. Each consecutive hit deals more damage. Okay. And Bleak House. One of the great novels of all time. Bleak House. One of the great novels ever on Legal System. Alien Isolation. Never would be the case to Epic Quack. In Chancery. Chapter 1 in Chancery, London. Michaelmas term lately over and the Lord Chancellor sitting in Lincoln's Inn Hall. Implacable November weather. As much mud in the streets as if the waters had but newly retired from the face of the earth, and it would not be wonderful to meet a megalosaurus 40 feet long or so, waddling like an elephantine lizard up Holborn Hill. Smoke lowering down from chimney pots, making a soft black drizzle, with flakes of soot in it as big as full-grown snowflakes. Gone into mourning, one might imagine, for the death of the sun. Dogs undistinguishable in mire. Horses scarcely better, splashed to their very blinkers. Foot passengers jostling one another's umbrellas in a general infection of ill temper, and losing their foothold at street corners, where tens of thousands of other foot passengers have been slipping and sliding since the day broke, if this day ever broke, adding new deposits to the crust upon crust of mud, sticking at those points tenaciously to the pavement, and accumulating at compound interest. He's just so good. Considered by some experts to be the best novel Charles Dickens had ever written, Bleak House is a scathing satire of the British judiciary system. You got that right. Don't have a good opinion of Dickens. Oh, man, to Epic Quack. We got to get you cultured. Dickens is brilliant. Christmas Carol, I think, is the greatest short story ever written. Bleak House, as I just said, I think is one of the greatest novels ever written. And Dickens himself was a spectacular commentator on the state of differences in class and class structure, rich versus poor, and how economic systems, especially working economic class systems, beat down the working class. Is extraordinarily good writer. Very, very good. You might have had it beaten out of you, so to speak, in school when you were younger, but stick around and you'll see. Okay, this is pretty awesome. DPS is higher. 27 caliber, though. What's the fire rate? 50? Woof. $58 DPS though because of the extra damage. Yeah. Okay. It is pouring here, man. They were not joking around about the flooding. All right, well. Here we go, roof access. Whoa. What the hell is that? A shotgun. A legendary shotgun. A chance that humans drop extra med packs on death? Well, well, well. Jesus, do I need 5 Grendels? Oh, they're so good, though. All right. What's up, Helness? Oh, actually, thank you for that, Jasper. I should change that around. Oh, on Mark Twain. Okay. Well, Mark Twain, I mean, you know, obviously you can like whoever you like. I think Mark Twain's great too, but very different kind of writer. So I will switch that up, Jasper. Yeah, well, but the reason for the rate of fire is because it's a shotgun. So definitely not going to be a good rate of fire on a shotgun, but I bet it'll make people stand up and take notice, as they say. All right, let me get rid of a few of these. I'm not getting rid of the board games, damn it. Of course, you got to be up close and personal with this, but... Okay, let me quick save it. And then let me move this around. And while I'm doing this, let me take the opportunity to let you all know that we are playing right now we are in the midst of a subathon. I started at noon Eastern. We are already up to about, actually, quarter afternoon, roughly. And we are right now at 4:30. And I am prepared to go for another 8 hours if we have enough subs to support it. Now, we have already gotten, as you see, 26 subs so far. We haven't gotten any Patreon pledges so far. But every sub, the way this works is every tier 1 sub or $5 Patreon pledge, and that includes Prime subs as well, adds 10 minutes to the timer. Every tier 2 sub adds 15 minutes. Every $10 Patreon pledge adds 20 minutes. Every tier 3 sub adds 25 minutes. And every $20 Patreon pledge adds 30 minutes. And you can also roll that over. If we go up all the way, we'll roll that over to the next day. Oh, thanks, Arudnell. Thank you, thank you. That's very nice of you. Thank you, thank you. So that's 10 more minutes added. Arudnell's just giving you an example. So doing those will allow us to build up the subs. That's what we're here for. And when we get to 50 combined subs and pledges, I'm going to have a giveaway for us to do as well. So thank you, Arudnell. So right now we are sitting at, let me see, it's like 180 minutes, right? So 209 minutes. So now we're up to 219 minutes, I believe is what it is. 219 minutes. And there we go. Okay, so now what we're going to do is we're going to move this. Oh, man. I understand the spin around, but that doesn't... Damn it. No. I know why it's doing that, but that doesn't... I need this right now first, please. Okay, let's see. Hang on. We have a lot of stuff floating around right now. Okay. And then this goes here. There we go. How's that, Jasper? Better? I think that's probably better, right? All right. Thank you, Jasper. I appreciate the feedback. Okay. All right, let's go deal with this captain. Oh, wait. I am down a little bit in health. I didn't realize that. Let's pick up our health a bit, shall we? Time for some ramen. Also an orange. And some cheese. Wait, is my health not... I guess it's at maximum already. All right, well, that's my bad. Thank you again, Arudinel. Jeez. Oh, boy. I'm going to fix that right now. Thank you, Arudinel. That one was for fixing the UI. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. All right, so let's see. That's 180 minutes. So that's 215 minutes, so now it's 225 minutes. No, that's not right. Yeah, that's right. 225 minutes. Yes, it is. Completely correct. Lovely. Thank you, thank you. All right.
You gotta be kidding me. The Frontier has a new captain? You working with Barrett, or did you pry the ship keys out of his cold, dead hands?
Cool helmet. What's your problem with Barrett, anyway?
We don't have a problem with Barrett. We want that ship, the Frontier. If you're the captain of it now, that means we're after you.
I'm with Constellation. You need to stop attacking our ship.
Oh, no. You see, maybe your colleague Barrett didn't tell you, but there's a bit of a legend surrounding that ship. That Constellation keeps treasure hidden in the cargo bays, the loot from 100 planets.
It does?
And it's going to be ours.
That statement is partially correct. The Frontier has been to many planets and moons.
Vasco.
But the only things held in the cargo bays are spare parts, dust, desiccated food particles, and a variety of species of ant.
I don't care what kind of lies Barrett programmed that robot to say. We're taking that ship.
There's no treasure in my ship. Cut your losses before more people get hurt.
You're not talking us out of this score.
To persuade people, you need to make successful choices. Choices can range from kind words to distractions to threats. Each choice has a difficulty. The higher the difficulty, the greater the chance the choice fails, but the more points you'll earn when you succeed. You have a limited number of choices you can make, but you can never fail if your last choice succeeded. Okay. I have 3 turns to get 4 spots. You have it wrong. Constellation is an explorers group. They aren't treasure hunters.
Don't give me that. I know that ship is stocked with loot.
Ship doesn't have anything on it. You're chasing a fairy tale. Actually, here.
You willing to give up the ship? Just like that?
There must be some way we can both win here.
That's what I'm hoping. Can't believe this. There isn't any treasure? We've been trailing that old Constellation ship for nothing?
Nope, for nothing.
Get out of here. Take your robot and your ship and get out of here. I see you all again, you're dead.
We should now be free to travel to Constellation's headquarters without Crimson Fleet interference.
I'm going to do that in just a minute, as soon as I explore everything else in this place. I'll fast travel in a minute. Excuse me, I'm just going to look around and steal everything else that doesn't moving. All about the persuasion, baby. I could have taken him anyway, but...
Can't believe after all this we get nothing.
Yep, you get nothing. And you like it. Well, I mean, I didn't have to use med packs and other resources, technically.
Allow me to assist in carrying some supplies.
Okay. Yeah, 143, huh? Oh. Well, I only got one of those. I suppose it's fine. 141. Trying to drop that mass some. Okay. Oh, man. I'm really trying not to get rid of a bunch of these things that are like... that have these higher values, honestly, but like... Whoa. Didn't realize that used that many, actually. Oh, it can be used as a component in crafting, though. It's not going to release anything. Just need 3 more. There's a mod to unlock mods when mods are locked. I agree with that. Actually, sorry, Epic Quack. I didn't see that before. Yes, I actually have a theory about that. It's funny because my daughter just finished studying Huck Finn about 2 weeks ago. My theory, which was my father's theory, and I think he's 100% right, is that... Oh, man, there's so much value. So much value. My theory is that... Hang on a second. Okay. My theory is that Twain lost his nerve. I think what happened was that he set out to write a book that was going to be in the same ballpark as Tom Sawyer. And then he wrote a book that was so good that he almost didn't realize what he had until he was in the middle of it. And I think he got freaked out. I'm going to have to drop one of these. He got freaked out. He didn't know what to do with it. And so he brought Tom Sawyer back in because he was more familiar with it. That was something he felt comfortable with. I think he lost his nerve. Now, I would still argue it's a great book. But I think it could have been, I would argue it's maybe the greatest American novel. It's one of the top 2 or 3. But I think I would argue that it could have been one of the top 3 to 4 novels ever written in the history of humanity if he hadn't brought Tom Sawyer back in at the end. But I think he lost his nerve, in my opinion. So. Okay. Huzzah!
Last kill was worth more than 20 credits. Next time, I'm not letting it go. No treasure. Everything to do with Barrett turns into a mess. Don't come back.
All right, all right. This could have been a fun little fight on this multi-level thing, but I am about the persuasiveness. Is this a good place for a plant to be? All right, I'm taking 1 succulent. So, of course, we still don't know what happened with the Terramorph. The Terramorph is out there somewhere. We just don't know where, right? So that's wonderful. Do I have to get closer? Why can I not? Excuse me, Vasco. Oh, I see. Had to get a little closer. Yeah, they are pirates.
Captain, to reach the lodge, we must jump to the planet Jemison in the Alpha Centauri system, and then land in the city of New Atlantis. Do not worry, this will all become second nature before too long.
I'm sure that's true. Well, see, it's interesting though, because I think, see, I don't agree about Jim being glorified damsel in distress. I think you need to remember that for Huck to do what he does with Jim under all circumstances means he goes against not only societal convention but religious convention at the time, all while set against the backdrop of being on the Mississippi River, which becomes an incredible metaphor for life and existence itself. I think it's an exceptional book that is let down by its last couple of chapters, but it's still great. I think you might, you know, if you read it again or take a look at it again sometime, I think you might be surprised at how much depth there actually is there. I think it sort of gets fiddled around with because Huck Finn is, you know, as a character, there's the dialect and there's all these other things that might sort of throw you out if you're not paying close attention. But I think that there's a lot going on there below the surface, in my own view. Yeah. All right. Well, that was successful. All right, so the Crimson Fleet is going to leave us alone. All right. So, missions in the bottom section. Yep. Toggle which quest is tracked on your HUD. Only one quest can be tracked at a time. Select the name of the quest to expand the list of open objectives. Select any objective in the quest to track the whole quest. You can press the set course button to automatically navigate to your active quest's objective. Okay. We're going to track that. And let's set a course. Wait, what? Okay. Let's do it. Power up the grav drive. Ah, yes. That would be... Let's roll.
Starship Frontier, this is United Colonies Security. Maintain course and prepare to be scanned.
Okay.
Scan complete. No contraband detected. You are cleared for landing at New Atlantis.
All right, thank you. Oh, sorry. My fault. Kind of new to flying here. These are the various resources. Industrial outpost, and there's New Atlantis. The last piece of your cheesecake. Ah, sadness, illness. But I hope it was good up until then. Yeah, I may eventually... I think I probably would want to build a ship at some point, for sure. Nice. Oh, you made it from scratch. Welcome to New Atlantis, everybody. Gonna save here. It can be super expensive? Okay. Yeah, and I'll keep that in mind, Rudnell. Yeah, I see what you mean to Epic Quack a little bit, but I think I think if you think about the backdrop of the river and everything else that happens against which that relationship is set, it may also change your mind a little bit too. Just something to think about. What's up?
And he's your new captain. My crew can take a look at your ship, and you can stop by the Trade Authority kiosk if you need to offload some cargo.
I need to sell some stuff for sure. Let's see.
Nothing for us to do. You're in good flying condition.
Oh, nice. I'd like to view and modify my ships.
Sure, have at it.
Here's the Frontier, huh? Alright, so... Shipbuilder allows you to fully design, modify, and paint your ship. Floor gauge to the right tells you where new modules appear. When the floor gauge is at 0, for example, new modules will be placed in the center mass of the ship. Building new ship modules will cost credits. Deleting them will give you credits back. Shipbuilder will keep a running total and process the entire transaction at the end. There's a flight check that will give you warnings or errors if your design is invalid for any reason. Oh my god. Does it make more sense to build from scratch or to modify the ship I already have? Does anyone have any advice about that? Technically, you always have to modify? Okay. But, like, if I sell a bunch of stuff, is that going to screw me up? You have to modify. Like, if I sell a bunch of stuff, can I, like, be like, no, I don't know what I'm doing? Because my thought about it is that, oh, no question about that, Epic Quack. You kept the Frontier mostly stock. So maybe, because later on you can get ships elsewhere, right? And then I could modify the ship that I get. Right? I can do that later on, because then I probably will modify these ships later, but maybe I'll keep the Frontier stock. Okay.
I'm sure you can find something you like.
The Rambler. Oh my god. I'm the Rambler. 57,000 credits. Okay. Ooh. Interesting. The Galileo. The Responder. It's a hospital ship, it looks like. Oh. Okay, that's nice. That right there is nice. The Achilles. The Shield Breaker. Wow. Yeah. Exactly. Exactly, Rudnell. I like that. Although, I have to say, I think in terms of look, well, I like that too. The Shield Breaker And the Achilles I like a lot. The shield breaker is 279,000 credits.
The Trade Authority runs a vending kiosk next to my booth. It's just off to the side, near the ramp. Besides that, Jemison Mercantile is your closest shop if you're looking for a bit of everything. That's further in, past the security checkpoint.
All right, thanks, bro.
Everything looks good here. I'll be at my booth if you need me.
The Trade Authority. Time to sell stuff. Time to sell stuff. Okay. First of all, sell. 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 Let's see. Right. Time to sell 4 Grendels. Time to sell that number of Maelstroms. Okay, time to sell one of the mining space helmets. Time to sell my tunnel mining thing. Let's see. I guess I don't need one of each of these, do I? Yeah. Yeah, no, I can already tell. Okay. Ammo. Whoops. Rounds. Okay. So... I have all of that. The ultimate race to claim your home in space. Sell that. Sell that. Sell that. We'll sell all but one. Okay. 8,442 credits. Mass is considerably less than it was. Okay. Oh. No, wait a second. Can I buy stuff? That's all the stuff that I already sold them. Okay. All right. I know. That was bizarre, Helness. I know.
I can help you with?
Okay. Right. Here we are.
This unprovoked attack on a United Colonies research facility will not go unanswered. We'll get you settled into your new assignments as soon as possible. For you, Bobby, that includes meeting your new foster parent.
My parents aren't dead. They just took a different shuttle. I'll see them when they get here.
Oh, well, of course, that's sure possible. We'll just...
Helena Chambers, ID SSCOM 1327 HCHA. I was the station administrator. I'll need to report to MAST ASAP for a full debrief. My treatment thus far has been entirely unacceptable.
Any authority you had was forfeit the moment House Varun zealots breached the station's perimeter, and you failed to initiate proper evacuation protocols. Thank you for your service. We'll find you a new position commensurate with your experience.
Damn.
And Mr. Bosch, let me just say how honored I am to meet you. By all accounts, you're the only reason anyone made it out of their lives.
The hell is this place?
Well, just glad I still remembered my flight basics. It had been a while. So was shooting a gun.
I read all about New Atlantis. So cool! Is it true the Nat train goes 5,000 miles an hour? Or that citizens get special discounts? Or that the whole city celebrates when it's your birthday? Mine's June 11th.
That's not true.
My parents took me to Aquila City last time. I kinda smell, but I don't smell anything here.
No, yes, no, and I will certainly mark June 11th on my calendar. As for Aquila City, well, the air purifiers here in New Atlantis are state-of-the-art.
Yep.
Ugh, Aquila City? Oh, don't even get me started on those simpletons.
Little unfair, don't you think? Freestar Rangers helped me out quite a bit a couple years back.
Yeah, lady, you've been demoted.
Got ambushed by spacers near Narion. They assisted, no questions asked. Even helped with some repairs so I could do an emergency jump home. Good people.
Yeah.
In any event, you all must be exhausted.
In any event, I just realized that I need to switch this over so that I don't have to be wearing this.
Just give me a moment to coordinate some details with security. I'm really rather busy. If you'll excuse me.
Hi.
What? No, just go away.
Sure. I mean, no, sorry. Didn't mean anything by that. Hi.
May I help you?
Yeah, good job.
Guess you caught some of that, huh? The galaxy is at peace and somehow seems more dangerous than ever. Spacers, House Varun, Crimson Fleet, everyone trying to grab their piece. What happened to the early days, huh? When we just float through the stars and dream.
The early days. That's humans for you. We can ruin a glass of water. Some of us are still dreaming.
Well now, you don't know how glad I am to hear you say that. I'm right here with you, my friend. How can you not look up to the cosmos and just be overwhelmed by its beauty?
Right.
So much possibility. So much hope.
Yeah.
Even despite recent events.
That's true. Who are you?
Ricardo Bosch. I was the lead researcher on the station that got attacked.
All right, Ricardo.
It was business as usual until those House Varun crazies swarmed in, spouting their scripture or whatever it was. Even the Marines were overwhelmed. Honestly, I'm just lucky to have made it out of there in one piece.
Yeah.
We all are.
Yes, you are.
Now, I just want to get back to work. Where is that woman?
Spacers? Who were they?
Really? You must have been hiding under a moon rock your whole life if you've managed to dodge those assholes.
Hey, come on, there's a kid there.
They're basically a bunch of space scumbags. Fly around, attack, and rob anyone they see. They're pretty disorganized and easy to fend off until they aren't.
Until they aren't.
They're a different beast than the Crimson Fleet. Generally speaking, pirates want your stuff, so they can occasionally be reasoned with. Spacers, though, they tend to shoot first.
I suppose.
Ask questions never.
So who's House Varun?
Not what, who. How to describe House Varun? Well, imagine a bunch of colonists who set off into the stars ages ago.
The kid's giving them the stare down.
And then re-emerged as a sort of religious society. faction, or cult, whatever you want to call them. They believe in some sort of celestial deity called the Great Serpent.
Ah, okay.
Real nightmare fuel kind of stuff. About 100 years back, they picked a fight with pretty much everyone in the settled systems. I guess your school never covered the Serpent's Crusade, huh?
No, I
They
chose not to
eventually
do
made
that.
Peace, sort of. Then they just disappeared. They're out there somewhere, or so folks assume. The ones that attacked us, they were the hardliners for sure. You meet those guys, you run. You understand me?
I'll probably take him out. So you've run into the Crimson Fleet too, huh?
Yep, that I have. Had to dump a load of cargo just last year. Microscopes. Can you believe that?
Yeah.
Guess you can sell anything these days.
Yep.
Pirates are a tricky lot.
Maybe.
In space, they're all about the hit and run. They jump in, steal your stuff, and get out of there fast. Keep your cool, and you can generally talk your way out of it.
I'll come back to
so
that,
long as
Quack,
you're
in just
not
a minute.
too attached to your valuables. Stumble upon them planet-side, though, and their trigger fingers get much itchier.
See, the interesting thing, Quack, about that is that I would argue that Huck is a fascinating character who actually manages to become an extraordinarily beneficial figure despite having no reason to do so. He's, raised by a racist drunk. He's surrounded by a society that thinks he's no good and, just a waste of time and a troublemaker.
You were saying
and
something?
yet he somehow... Shut up. Talking about literature.
Another time, then.
And in the meantime, he's doing all of that and somehow still manages to be someone who treats Jim with humanity and care, and all those other sorts of things. Even again, thinking that as he's doing so, he might be sort of inviting religious damnation on his head, and yet he still goes ahead and does it. So, oh no, I'm always interested to have those discussions. Hi, Bobby.
I've never been in a battle before. Everyone kept telling me to keep my eyes closed, but it's kind of hard to do that when you're running. At first, I thought it was ecliptic mercenaries shooting at us, but it wasn't. It was these other people yelling about serpents and stuff.
Galaxy's a tough place, kid. Serpents?
Yeah, it was like, snakes and serpents will eat you all. Rah, the stars will squeeze you. Rah, or something like that. I think they need psychiatric help.
Can't imagine losing my parents. Hang in there, pal.
It's fine. My dad just has terrible navigation skills. My mom says it all the time. I just hope they don't take too long. I'm sure that foster family is nice, but anyway, I'm fine now. I hope my parents don't take too long getting here.
He's like...
Wish that bartender at Viewpoint would stop complaining to security. I don't know what she lost, but she won't get it back by annoying us.
Wow.
May I help you?
That talked to the bartender at Viewpoint.
Having a good one?
Hey.
Wait. Talk to the bartender at Viewpoint. Let's do that. Hello. I know. Oh, this is, that's a good question, Jasper. This is the enhanced dialogue interface, which actually has an update that literally went live while I was playing. So I'm going to have to update that a little bit later on. I don't want to do it while I'm playing in the middle of the game, but which really kind of subdivides it in a very nice way. So these are what I'm using. I have this. I have the enhanced player health bar. I have the FSR2 Streamline is basically like a DLSS mod, which eventually, they're going to be supporting DLSS 3 natively, and when they do that, I'm going to get rid of the mod because I'd rather do it natively instead of going through mods if I can avoid it. Icon sorting tags, that is helpful when you're in the menus. The no color filters really makes this pop more than when you have the filters on there. Scanner encumbrance display with time, I think is don't actually, I need to find where that actually is. Shipbuilders, when I actually use shipbuilding, I haven't done that yet. Smooth ship reticle makes it easier for me to pilot in space. You all know about the Star UI inventory. That's what makes the inventory a lot more actually functional. Stellar water makes the water look better. When I get to a place where there's water, we'll see if that's the case. And then undelayed menu, the latest version, that basically just speeds up the menus quite a bit because otherwise there's lag on those. So that's basically the idea. What? What? All right, I'm not going to have lots of fun with this, but... Yeah, they go fast, Jasper, like seriously fast.
You will be scanned as you enter the city. Please keep moving.
Don't tell me what to do, Copper! They'll never take me alive! Okay, welcome to New Atlantis. Welcome to the city of New Atlantis, capital of the United Colonies, and for many, the settled systems as a whole. You stand now in the most technologically advanced city the human race has ever conceived and constructed. New Atlantis was founded in the year 2156, the same year we first arrived in the Alpha Centauri star system. If you're a resident, then you're already familiar with your fantastic home. And if you're a visitor, you're an honored guest of the United Colonies and will be treated as such. Our courteous and professional security personnel can be found all over the city, and it's their job to ensure your time in New Atlantis is joyful, lawful, and productive. So as you stroll the streets or take the NAT train to the city's different districts, know that you're in the embrace of the United Colonies and couldn't be in better hands. Boy, not according to the Freestar Collective, he said, maybe? We are the children of Earth. The United Colonies as an entity was first established in the year 2159 on the planet Earth as a means of unifying the human race as we spread amongst the stars. Our goal was the peaceful exploration and colonization of space, working in harmony with anyone who wished to sail forth across the blackest sea to new horizons. In 2161, we issued the Centaurus Proclamation, which formalized the colonization of distant worlds for anyone who wished to do so. I know, right, Epic Quack? What's up, Dizzy? Good to see you, Dizzy, and welcome everybody again. We are in the midst of our subathon, our first ever subathon. So far, been quite successful, I'd say. We have 26 subs so far since we started. I am ready to play all the way up until 12:30 this morning, so basically another 7+ hours, if we get the sub support to do so. So if you folks are coming in and you're interested, just as a reminder, Tier 1 subs, every Tier 1 sub or Prime sub or $5 Patreon pledge will add 10 minutes to the timer. Every Tier 2 sub will add 15 minutes. $10 Patreon pledge will add 20 minutes. Tier 3 sub will add 25 minutes. And $20 Patreon sub will add 30 minutes to the timer. And that's whether you're getting it for yourself or as a gift. So we've had a number of people sub, resub, gift subs today. So please consider doing that. It really is a big help for the channel. We're trying to set a whole new floor for the channel as we move into the fall and play a lot of Starfield. So by the will of chat, I am playing a space scoundrel. Thank you, Rudno. I am playing a space scoundrel with persuasion as a major characteristic. I'm also going to be getting some, I also have a lot of stuff in piloting. I'll be doing more with that. And I also want to make a couple of enhancements to like my boost pack and stuff like that. Other than that, I've only been playing now for about 4.5 hours or so, roughly speaking, this game, and we have just gotten to New Atlantis. So yeah, welcome everybody, and please spread the word and let them know. So far, a good turnout as well, considering I never stream starting at, you know, noon on Friday. So as more people come in, hopefully we'll get some more people here interested in supporting the subathon as well. This is also going to be happening tomorrow, more Starfield, followed by some amazing work with the Infernal Salon tabletop role-playing game, or I should say Infernal Salon, which is based on the Negocios Infernalis tabletop role-playing game by Carlos Hernandez and C.S. Ikuni. We'll have a whole set of authors that will be doing stories based on prompts, which will come from those cards, and the subs that you do there will help give the authors more time for them to write, and will also give them other boosts. You'll also be able to get your fortune told from there as well. So you'll be able to do all of that really cool stuff with that. And the subathon numbers will roll over, by the way. So as we get more subs, once we hit that cap tonight, it will roll over until tomorrow morning, and that will increase the amount of time that we're actually playing the game today. So as of right now, we're scheduled to run until about 8:30, but like I said, I'm ready to go another 4 hours past that if we get that subathon support. So please consider jumping on board. What's up, Optic? Please consider jumping on board and supporting us and supporting the channel. What was I doing? Yes, I was reading propaganda. That's what I was doing. Unfortunately, not everyone shared in our dream. When wars erupted across the settled systems, the United Colonies stood steadfast, protecting humans and their right to fairly colonize. And then when our beloved homeworld was rendered uninhabitable in the year 2203, the United Colonies knew it had a sacred responsibility. We were to be the keepers of Earth, its artifacts, its ideals, its cultures, its very people. So while you stand now on the planet Jemison, the city of New Atlantis in the Alpha Centauri star system, know that for all intents and purposes, you are still very much on Earth, and Earth takes care of its own. That's a little ominous. Takes care of its own, huh? Here's the corporate directory. Here in New Atlantis, a citizen or visitor can find just about any service they may need. From freshly brewed coffee to complete body reconstruction, we have it all. Following is a list of corporations and businesses that found a home in New Atlantis. District location is indicated in parentheses. Terra Brew Coffee, Jemison Mercantile, Viewpoint Tavern, Centurion Arsenal, Reliant Medical Enhanced, Chunks, and CJ's. EIT Clothier, Outland, Jake's, and Apex Electronics. Okay. Here in New Atlantis, you'll find a wide variety of buildings that provide various functions and services. They include Galbank, Commercial, SSNN, Commercial, Trade Authority, Sanctum Universum Church, House of Enlightenment, Freestar Collective Embassy, House Veyroon Embassy, Infinity Ltd, Corporate Headquarters, Medbay, and UC Surplus. Nope, shoot. Really got to stop doing that. All right, hang on just a second. Just realized I need to make one adjustment here. Better. Now we can actually see that a little bit clearer. Yep, you got it. New Age Manifest Destiny is right. Okay. Righty. Okay. Let's see what we got. All right, well, I'm going to go check out what's going on with his bartender. What's up, bartender?
Good to see you again. Can I get you something?
You've never seen me in the first place, but...
Hey there.
What's up?
Always nice to see a new face. First time in New Atlantis?
Yes. I didn't think it was that obvious.
Oh boy. I didn't mean for you to take it personally. It's just something to say to customers. Break the ice. Know what I mean? Listen, you just relax. Make yourself comfortable. You're welcome to stay as long as you want. That work for you, new guy? Let me know if there's anything I can get you.
Business seems to be booming for you.
Yep. Spaceport traffic keeps me pretty busy.
You got
But
rookie
just
smell.
Between you and me, I've got something in the works that'll change everything.
Oh, yeah?
A new drink that'll make this place famous. Galaxy-wide.
Well, I have to give this a try.
You would love it, I guarantee. Only, I can't make you one right now. Don't have the ingredients. I made a deal with a hauler to bring me some small samples of an ingredient I think will make all the difference. But it never showed up. Turns out the guy I hired was also hired by a few other folks. The kind of folks who ship less than legal cargo. Security got wind, and the whole lot was impounded. Now they're just sitting on it, taking their sweet time like they always do.
Nah, you could just sit there first, Izzy. You should go talk to security, see if you can get what's yours.
I submitted all the paperwork, believe me. It won't amount to anything, but I did it. And really, I'm not even certain this is what I need to finish the recipe. I just...
Think so, Helmut?
I think it is. I need to get my hands on that cargo.
Why does that have an ominous tone to it?
I mean, doing something about this won't exactly be on the straight and narrow, will it?
Sure sounds like you need a helping hand.
I really do. It's gonna keep me awake nights if I don't try. Before we say anything else, I am in no way asking you to do anything that might violate
the guy
any
behind
of
you.
the many laws in place here in New Atlantis or the larger United Colonies. This is just one friend talking to another friend, asking if maybe that friend could possibly find a way to get her important cargo out of the impound. And if, hypothetically, that were done in a less than 100% legal way, well, that might not be the worst thing in the world. You, with me on this?
I'm a space scoundrel. I'm here for you. I'll do whatever I can.
God, you have no idea what a relief this is. I'm obviously not expecting...
Oh, shoot. Okay. Right.
You or anyone to go in guns blazing and taking hostages or something. I just figure there has to be a way to get what I need.
No hostages. Well, there goes my idea. Do you have any information to go off of?
I know a few things, but not much. The cargo is being held down at the spaceport, not in the security office. Still, they use the same access cards. If you had one, it'd work. How or why you would have a UC security access card is none of my business, of course. I'm sure I'm better off not knowing.
I want to persuade them.
Beyond that, the ship decks over there might also be able to get in. I don't know any of them, or I'd be talking to them instead of you. No offense.
Let's see. What have you tried already?
Like I said, I submitted the usual security release forms. But because my cargo is tied up with a bunch of, again, totally unrelated illegal stuff, I don't expect the forms to matter. At all. I went and talked to an officer at the office, too. Yumi. Sergeant, maybe? He was polite, but unhelpful. I declined to suggest that as our new slogan. New Atlantis Security. Polite, but unhelpful.
I love it.
Truth in advertising, yeah?
I'll figure something out.
I'm not worried. I'm annoyed. Wait, are you saying I should be worried? No, of course not. It'll be fine. Totally fine. I trust you. I'm obviously not expecting you.
All right, I know about this. Okay, thanks.
See you around.
Okay, so...
Anything I can do for you?
We need to go persuade some people to get this cargo back. Hey, what's up?
Hi, how are you?
You like living here?
Oh, sure. There's always tons of travel into New Atlantis, so there's no shortage of people to meet. I love talking with the new people and hearing about their journeys.
I know, right?
Not to mention, it's
I thought
also
about the same
nice
thing,
and
Dizzy.
safe. Unlike my brother's job.
Like my brother's job. What's your brother do?
He's a Marine. And if that wasn't bad enough, he's stationed in Sidonia.
Oh, Sidonia.
He keeps telling me it's safe and how
You know what they
loves
say
his
about
job.
Sidonia.
But I just worry about him so much.
Yep.
All I ever hear about Sidonia is how many people get hurt in accidents there.
Dizzy.
I just pray that he'll be okay.
He'll be okay.
I hope you're right. I just have such a hard time believing that, though. But, oh my, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to dump all of that onto you.
That's all right.
It just feels good to get it all off my chest.
How about some credits? Oh. Anything you recommend doing?
There's a huge tree in the Embassy District, across from the mass station.
Okay.
Trust me, it may sound dumb, but I think everyone should see it at least once when they're in the city. It's so cool.
So cool.
Oh, maybe I just love trees.
That might be it.
Hope to see you again soon.
Okay. Hi, who are you? The Hunter. Well, well, well. Hello, the Hunter.
Not used to people coming up to me. The suit usually scares them off.
That suit is badass.
Although I guess that's my fault, isn't it?
Interesting. I love this suit. What's up, Mur? I am liking Starfield a lot. With this is our subathon, so this was, I thought, a good game to be playing with this. So far, I'm really enjoying it a lot. I've only just started. I've been playing it about 4.5 hours or so. And we just got to New Atlantis, which is the kind of the big hub city that you first go to or whatever. So, but so far, I am definitely digging it. I like it a lot. So, he's a little clubhouse of his own. It's an impressive suit. Just looks like you're trying to. It looks like you're trying too hard. Where'd you get that suit anyway?
I guess you could say I've always had it. Once you've been all over, like I have, you might find yourself in something like this too.
Fair enough, fair enough.
Yeah, well, I go all over. A little psychological warfare up front tends to make things easier.
I'm guessing you're a mercenary then, or military.
Retired, actually. From too many lives to count. But I've been all those
But it's good to
things,
see you, Mur. People should follow Mur if they're not already, and Optic Nerve, who was here earlier.
I spend a lot of time in the fringes these days. God help you if you come across something someone wants.
He's a hipster.
You'd think it was things like civilizations and factions that cause people to want to shoot each other. No, even without that, it's still winner take all.
I got this at Forever 71. That's bleak. Plenty of people are out there helping each other.
Of course. That's what makes the reality so tragic. Wait a second. I think I'm in danger of having a real conversation with someone for a change. Better stop here. I'm sure we'll see each other again.
I like that dude.
I'll see you around.
Good to see you.
That is a badass suit. I like that suit a lot. Simeon Bankowski. All right, Bankowski.
You picked a good day to drop by. Bartender's making them strong today. You in town for business?
That's right. Official Constellation business.
You're with Constellation? Damn, that's cool. I've always admired you guys.
He drinks apple cider
Exploring the
cocktails.
Stars full time seems like a dream come true. It seems like we have that in common. Personally, I'm here looking for work. I just quit my job as a weapon tester for Mast.
Really? Exactly. Sudden loss of awesomeness is what he's worried about. Let's see. Today's your lucky day. I'm looking for people to join my crew.
Well, I'll be damned. What a coincidence. Working on a ship sounds perfect. I was hoping my next job would get me out of the city. What's your offer?
15,000. Would you consider working for less than the standard rate?
I'm a reasonable guy, but that's just too low. All right. I'll look elsewhere then. If you change your mind, you can find me here.
Jesus, dude. 15,000 credits. You better go win the game for me. The hell?
Okay, hello. Do you have room for one more on your crew?
Oh, this is where... Okay, how much will it cost me?
I'm only looking to earn the going rate. Why is that?
You won't find a better captain to serve
The
under.
best crew doesn't come cheap.
Fine, I'll just take my credits elsewhere.
Let's not close the door on this just yet.
Sure, we can work something out.
Yeah. I'm glad you understand the
Hell
position
yeah.
I'm in here. Better than being unemployed, I suppose.
3,000 credits. So now here's the question. Is it worth... I don't even know any of these people. Am I going to get other companions? I'm gonna get other companions that I won't have to pay for, right? Like, I basically did that because I wanted to get the speech challenge anyway. You can get a bunch. Well, my point is this like, why is this helpful? Like, getting this energy weapon, does that automatically mean you gotta pay for them all? Exactly. In the near future, you must pay for all your friends. Is that what happens though? You put them on your crew and then the ship is better able to like do this stuff? Oh, you benefit from their skills. I'm too snarky now. Oh. How much room, I mean, how many crew members can I fit on my ship though? That stacks with your own skills? You can only get 2 crew members? Wait, I just saw 2 up to 6 and 3 without skills. I feel like we have a difference of opinion. Yeah, exactly. 5-star pilot if he's on board. Okay, okay, okay. It's the peanut gallery for you. At least 3. Okay. So then let me ask, just off the top of your heads, okay? I mean, I have like 8,500 credits. I need a lot more credits if I'm going to buy ships and do stuff like that. I can't tell whether 3,000 credits is a good deal for someone who's an energy weapons system specialist, or if that's kind of like wasting money. You know what I mean? Not hiring these randos? Okay, yeah.
Well then, goodbye.
Sorry. I'm sorry I persuaded you only to tell you no. Will you come on for free? How about like 1,000 credits? Listen, alright, okay. I got a deal for you. I will give you a lot of my foam cups. There's no... What? Why are you... She's so upset, she just decided to walk into the plants. She's like, wow. Wait, wait, wait. What if I give you some foam cups? Listen, I'll give you, Alright.
Yes?
I'm sorry that I offended you. You need better abilities next time. Okay. Defensive system
Never a dull
specialist.
day in the big city.
Gideon Acre. Who the hell are you? Hi.
Hey, if you're looking for a weapons specialist, I could really use the work to pay off some debts.
Ballistic weapons. Kind of debts we talk
The
about?
kind that need to be paid off quickly, or else I'm in big trouble. And if you don't mind, I'd kind of like to keep the details of that to myself. Unless you're agreeing to hire me, of course.
Styrofoam by the pound. There's Starbucks vintage.
Anyone can shoot at targets, but I take them out. You're not gonna find a better shot anywhere else. So, are we making a deal or what?
See ya.
Damn. Guess I'll try someone else.
Sorry, man. I gotta go get some, Oh, hi. Who the hell are you? Marika Boros.
I really love this place. Couldn't
Yeah, so
imagine
you said.
living anywhere else.
Hey there. You look like the planet-hopping type. Got any room on your ship for someone like me?
Yeah, these people just throwing themselves at me to be on my crew. Depends. You got any useful skills?
Plenty. I'm comfortable on a ship, especially in the gunner seat. I'm also a trained expert with shotguns. I have the certification to prove it. I guess that's goodbye then? Safe travels!
Yeah, thanks. I'll come back and talk to you all later. At some point. Again,
Yes.
sorry. Alright. Now, let's see. We gotta go
See
to...
that scientist out in front of mast, staring at trees, sounds upset. Whatever it is, it can't be that bad, right?
Talk to the scientist by the tree. I'm just like walking along and the dude's like, oh, by the way. The scientist by the tree. Which scientist by the tree? Alright, wait a second. This. And then this. Oh. Huh! Wait. What?
This is New Atlantis Transit, or the NAT. It provides free transportation throughout the...
I don't... What? Talk to the scientist by the tree.
city. We can take it directly to the Mast District.
Okay. Before I go there, though, I want, first of all, I want to find what I need to. I want to find what I need to. Now I'm gonna be exhausted.
Not now.
Jeez, I want to take it easy. Oh, really, Runel? Oh, L's the hotkey for me. Okay, I keep pressing J. I'm running to this thing that I probably shouldn't be doing. Okay, it's storage facility. Yo, what's up?
Hey, this really isn't a good place for civilians to be hanging around.
Fortunately for you, my friend, I am
something I
not a
can help you
civilian.
with?
I am Arvin Eleron, also known as the Scribe. That's my ship back there, the Frontier. You've got some cargo that was impounded, and I need access to it.
Yeah, I can't really just let you in there.
Well, I know you have to keep some. Keep some people out. I admire someone who respects rules.
Thank you.
No reason for us to have a problem, is there?
I hear you. All right, look, don't tell anyone I did this for you. Watch my job over it. If anyone asks, I had nothing to do with this. You
Wasn't
got it?
even there. Absolutely.
1 second. All right, make it quick, will you?
I will. Thanks, boss. Appreciate that. Da-da-da, 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 da-da-da. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. And I'm on my way to do my final quest. Final way to do this final quest. Just wait till I get my boost pack working. Excuse me, held it up.
May I help you?
And as always,
You will be scanned as you enter the
way too epic for just 10 XP, it's true. Oh, jeez. Come on. It's fine. Guy needs to get in shape. Oh, did you? Yeah.
Hello.
Hey, good news, Nissa.
I don't want to sound desperate, but any luck finding my cargo?
You got
Hey
it.
there, new guy. Hope life is treating you well. Let me know if I can get you anything.
No, I think it's about what I can get you. I have a present for you.
Oh, no way. You really got it? I probably don't want to know what you did to get this, right?
Just had a
want to,
chat with
but
my boy,
it's maybe
Amin.
better if I don't.
Don't worry, no one died getting this.
I certainly hope not. This is a huge deal to me, but it's not worth either of us murdering over. Well, look, I can assure this will all be worth it.
I was patting the thing on the head, Rudno.
I'm going to let you have the first ever sample. On top of that, you get free drinks. Not like unlimited free drinks. But you want a little pick-me-up now and then? I got you covered. I need some time to work on what comes next. But this was the difficult part, I think. Really? Thank you so much.
Sounds good. I'm looking forward to getting some free friends. Thanks, Mur.
Bit of a slow news day around here. Ah, well, speaking of news, some folks are convinced David Barron, you know, the SSN anchor, is some sort of Freestar sympathizer. Ridiculous, if you ask me. Sure, they ran a couple of stories about Aquila City that weren't totally critical, but come on. Have you ever been? It's really not that bad.
Well, that's good to know.
Anyway, that's the sort of high-stakes stuff people talk up while waiting on a flight. So glad you asked, aren't you? I can tell. Sure thing. What can I get you?
I heard that I could get this for free. That's what I heard. I get a liquor supernova. A liquor supernova in my mind. I see a purple liquid here that is much better than the beer. The champagne supernova in my mind. Okay. 10,000 credits. I think I'm actually good for right now.
Stop by anytime you'd like to catch up.
You can only get it from France. All right. Suddenly Broom. Hey, Logan, you're standing in front of the bartender. Okay. So shouldn't this be, is this completed? Is, I guess, below the line? Yeah, okay. So below the line is completed. Nice. All right, well, now we just need to talk to the scientist by the tree. There is no more France. Yeah, I heard something about that as well. Indeed, I did. Okay. All right, so next up, chat, is going to be we are going to head over. We're going to talk to the scientist by the tree, and then we're going to head on to the constellation, which is the main quest area, which is what we'll do next. But I want to take a brief break because I have been streaming for 5.5 hours. So I'm going to take about a 10-minute break or so, maybe just underneath that. While I do this, though, we are sitting right now at 239.33, and as a reminder, this is a subathon. Now, I am prepared to go all the way up to beyond midnight tonight if we can get the sub support for it, but we do not at the moment. Right now, we've already gotten like 26 subs, so we've gotten a lot of subs already. But there are more to get, obviously, if we want to continue to move forward and reach our goal. So if you are interested, a Tier 1 sub or a Prime sub will give you 10 minutes added to the timer. Tier 2 sub is 15. Every $10 Patreon sub will add 20 minutes. Every Tier 3 sub adds 25 minutes. And every $20 Patreon pledge adds 30 minutes. And if we hit the cap tonight, it'll roll over till tomorrow, because tomorrow at noon Eastern, we start up again with Starfield. Then we do our little awesome tabletop role-playing game Infernal Salon business, and then back tomorrow night. So I am really happy that we've had such excellent turnout so far. But I'm going to go get a little bit of food, stretch my legs, do all that stuff. I hope you folks will do the same. But then stop back here because, and if you're able to gift subs or sub or spread the word or sub yourself or upgrade your sub, you can save a little money from Twitch right now. The Patreon pledges will also get you more bang for your buck based on the amount that you put in. So please consider doing that. Thanks to everyone who's supported so far, and I will be back, as I say, in about 5 minutes to 6 with some more Starfield as part of our first ever subathon. So please do that and hang tight. All right. Oh, I forgot. Wait a second. Forgot to do something. Forgot that the time has come for Starfield Light. Starfield Light is upon us. Okay. Yeah, I need to get those lights going. Okay. There we are. All right, let's go talk to a crazy scientist, shall we? Welcome back, everybody. Right now we're running until right about 8:30, but remember, another 4 hours of time is available to us if we get the sub support to do it. So please consider subbing or pledging and helping us out in our subathon, and we will have more play for you beyond 8:30 as we keep on rolling.
The well's been having brownouts all the time. Mast finally sent someone down there, but nothing's changed.
What? I just got another thing. Investigate brownouts in the well. Let's talk to this. Well, where is that?
Oh, look who's got a look.
The well, I guess. Let's find out what's going on. Haha, what's up, Echo? In space! How you doing, Echo? Aha. Here we are in the well. Well, well, well. Alright. Whoa. That's cool. What's going on with these brownouts?
There are always about a million things to do. And I'm only one person. It's so overwhelming.
Talk to me.
Hey! Oh, you're not Carl. Sorry. I shouldn't assume. Maybe you go by Carl. You're just not the Carl I was waiting for. We're supposed to be investigating a power drain down here. People have been reporting brownouts for a while.
Nice.
And that's finally decided to follow up on.
Wolfenstein Old Blood.
I
Nice.
can't be in two places at once. And Carl isn't here. So I'm just trying to look inconspicuous.
Let's see. What exactly are you investigating?
We're trying to isolate a power drain, which looks like it's the result of a large amount of power being rerouted through various subsystems. But it's kind of a two-person job. Someone needs to find the junction boxes associated with those subsystems and power them down. The other person needs to monitor the system remotely.
Okay.
It's pretty simple, really, and relatively safe. Only a small chance of electrocution.
Okay, and who's Carl?
Co-worker of mine on this assignment with me. Clearly not taking it seriously. Not really surprising. Most folks are fine with ignoring what goes on down here.
I could assist you.
Well, since you're here and Carl isn't, and I really want to get this solved, I will take you up on that. What I need is very technical. I can talk you through it remotely. I'm gonna head to the monitoring station. The first box we're looking for is over near UC Surplus. You know, Antonio's place. I can contact you once you get there.
I actually just got here, so I haven't.
You're out there a lot, right? Space.
Okay. Excuse me, pardon me, excuse me.
Hey,
All right.
can you hear me? I think this is working.
I think it's working.
I only have a general view of things, but you should be near the first junction box. Look for it mounted on the wall. When
Yep.
you find it, open it up and flip the big switch.
Okay.
That's it. Great job. So that tripped the secondary breaker, and that goes to... Oh, wow, really? They wired it like that? Jeez, okay. Okay, got it. Next one is way down past Jake's, and maybe up a story or two? It's a bit of a hike. Sorry.
I got it. Wait. Can I not get in there? Huh. Interesting. This is all secure access. Well, well, well. That's going to be interesting. If I go here. And I go up here and over. Uh-huh. Yep, yep, yep. I like what I see. I like what I see. And I go up here and over. Okay.
All right, you should be near the next junction box. This section isn't used very much these days, so maybe a little harder to see.
No problem.
That's the one. Next one's not too far. Dead end, right down from Jake's. Right under that apartment they've been trying to sell. Good luck with that, right?
Okay. Let's see whether we can unlock this. So, we're going to need a... So we need 6 here. So we're going to need a 3 and a 3. Going to need a 3 and a 3. Which would give us... Okay, so that works for that. No. And then this. Yeah. Oh, shoot. Ah, darn it. Darn it, darn it, darn it, darn it, darn it, darn it, darn it. That was just sloppy. Pick 5 Whoa. What the hell? Ah! Ah! What the? Ah! Jesus Christ. Get out of the freaking thingamabob. Are you kidding? God damn, dude. What the hell? All of a sudden, just a big freaking thing. What's up, Triffid? That's not quite what happened, but... I came in here and all of a sudden like some like big robot dog attacked me and obviously killed this dude on the ground. Some dude named Topher. We're gonna find out who Topher is right now, I think. I'm really enjoying this so far, yes. Quite a bit. From Nico, 28 days ago. This is Nico. A friend of mine told me you're looking to purchase a Model S. Is that true? Yes, my man. Those robots are so badass. I've got to have one guard in my mansion, you know? How much are you selling them for? Slow down. I have one. It's a decommissioned unit that the Ecliptic were looking to get rid of. If you can pay in cash, we can make a sale. You do know it's illegal to buy these things, right? Yeah, and I don't care. What's security going to do when I unleash Big Bruno on them, huh? Yeah, I have the cash. Where do you live? Oh, you're not coming to where I live. Meet me behind Orion Tower at midnight in 2 days. Bring all the cash with you. I cannot stress that enough. No cash, no sale. Please know that I have contingencies for people who decide to be idiots. Yes, my man. 2 days. Best day of your life. Okay, that was cute, but you really need to come back immediately and give me my money. You were lucky that I'm willing to let you live after that. If you don't pay me or return the robot, I'll kill you. I'm not playing games. Woo, you got toafed. You got tofu'd. You were all, hello, yes, sir. Do you have the money? Thank you, please. And I was like, here's your money. Bam, bam, bam. Now I have Bruno. What are you going to do? Go to the UC? Selling black market robots is illegal, idiot. You know what's funny? I do have the money. I keep it right next to my bed. Not that you'll ever know where that is. Bye. You out of your mind? Can you possibly be this stupid? You know who I bought that robot from, right? Do the words remote activation mean anything to you? Bring me my money immediately or you'll be dead in your apartment tonight. Ha ha ha, tofu'd. Well, it looks like someone got tofu'd. Are they claiming this is all stolen? I mean, whatever, man. He got tofu'd. This guy was a buffoon. And he paid for it. Are they saying this stuff is all stolen? How would they know that? Alright, wait. Do I have any stolen items right now? Yes, I do. Stop right there, criminal scum. Ah, Topher. We hardly knew ye. Shouldn't have played around, my dude. Shouldn't have played around. Yeah. Like, how are they going to know? I mean, in certain cases, I do get that they're going to know. There are certain situations, but... other ones where it's like, that's not going to happen.
You should be near the next junction box. And if those squatters never cleared out, I would suggest avoiding eye contact. It should be fine. Another switch flipped, another lead to follow. And the lights in here just flickered too. The wiring is worse than I thought. I'm going to work on fixing that little issue while you find the next junction box. Looks like it's over near the Trade Authority. Okay, just find that.